Hey, everybody, what's going on? Welcome back. The stream is live. And it's Friday, so welcome to the weekend. You made it through the first kind of week of December. The year's almost over. Christmas is almost here. Last chance to get some gifts squared away for your friends or family. Or maybe just treat yourself. Thanks for clicking. What's up, Kitty Yuri? Thank you for the beginning of stream sub. 34 months arriving on the scene. Thanks for many months of sub and for sharing another one. We're gonna hop back into routine today. Try to finish it. Should be very finishable. It's not a very long game, but it is if you're stupid like me. And then jump back into some Bannerlord. Continue that campaign. Nice to kind of split routine over 2 days because I need a little brain rest in between, lest I go insane with an inability to solve puzzles. This is true, saw a review before starting the stream on the Steam page for routine that suggested the game was too short, simply too short. And they had to thumbs it down. No choice but the thumbs down because they finished the game in 4 hours. So clearly there are some people who are genius level IQ among us and they don't know who they are. Just incognito, living out their average day-to-day life as if they were normal, but they're not. They're elevated. They're better than us. They're going in blind to routine and finishing it in 4 hours. How? That's not possible, man. We spent at least 6 hours yesterday, and I'm probably close-ish to done, but it's gonna take me double the amount of time as them. What? How is this game so short if they worked on it for 13 years? Well, with wisdom and maturity, you will learn the answer to that naive question. Number one, is made by, I believe, 3 people. Number 2, as you imagine, it does cost money to live, and if they didn't release a game in 13 years, my assumption is that they had to do other things to make money. To continue development on this game as a passion project, as opposed to, spend 13 straight years head down at the computer developing a game. So I would assume for those reasons, as well as the difficulty of developing a game. Chat, let me ask you this. Developing games is easy, right? Everybody knows that. Historically speaking, I think developing games are pretty much just a walk in the park. Never any complications. You never have to change your engine to a different engine and redo your entire game from scratch in a separate engine. You never have to deal with the chosen engine that you are developing in, having massive sweeping updates, Unreal, that require you to go in and redo everything. It's pretty straightforward. Just ask ChatGPT. True, that's why I'm starting at Italic's Game Studios as the lead vibe coder. We do need some vibe coders in this studio. It's obviously going to be the studio. Stu-E/O. Studio. It's going to be the name of the studio. But anyway, I didn't mean to say that it's a passion project and that it's not something they took seriously. I just mean that my assumption with no knowledge is if something takes 13 years, it probably means life got in the way. Gotta pay them bills. Just think about all the games that you guys haven't played that no one will ever play because somebody started it as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 person project and they just fell through the cracks. You know, one of your team members like gets married and has a baby or something. One of your team members has some medical issues. One of your team members moves to a different side of the world. Or their family needs them to take care of them. Something, you know? There could be hundreds of reasons. If not thousands. Who can say? All right, where's the game? There it is. Push key. I will push the key. Boop. There we go. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Time to go into the land of stress for me. Stressful for me. It's not really the monsters that are stressful. It's the, well, I guess in a little bit because we still haven't revealed what this one is, but rather solving the puzzles. That's the real horror of a horror game for me. It's not the hide and seek with the creatures. It's trying to figure out the author's intent with each of the very obscure and esoteric puzzles. That's the true horror. I do dream that one day, eventually, we will discover an alternative for horror game developers to put into their game to go in between the monster hide and seek or combat segments. I don't know if this is the hottest of takes or a cold take. I just think that puzzles don't belong in horror games. Is that too extreme to say? I don't hold it against this game. I'm just speaking as a genre, as a whole genre. I'm just over puzzles in horror games. Whether it's Resident Evil or Silent Hill, that's not fair. I haven't played Silent Hill, but I assume that there's puzzles in it because it's a horror game. Horror games are just puzzle games. And then occasionally, like in Alien Isolation, they'd make you solve the puzzle while the alien is sliding down behind you, ready to stab you through your abdomen, coming out the other side. Solving, it's at worst or at best, depending on how you look at it, solving puzzles under duress. Silent Hill games do have a good amount of puzzles. Yeah, I'm not saying that they can't exist. I think I literally just said that they shouldn't, but I'm gonna walk that back slightly and say, within reason, it shouldn't be the main gameplay between the monsters, I guess. Like, occasional puzzle's fine. Even action games do it, you know? You have puzzles in God of War to break up the action and give you a second to breathe. So I understand that. But I wanna evolve. I wanna like take to the next step. We need to evolve the horror genre. I think that all the like Resident Evils and Silent Hills, and that's really only the two popular horror games I can think of. What are the other like mainline super popular horror games? Or is that it? I think that we were ready to find the next step. More QTEs. There's plenty of QTEs in Resident Evil. Historically, I think Resident Evil 5 comes to mind. There were a ton of QTs. Maybe we'll see the sneaky pooper today. Yeah, we're in a really weird section of the game. Let's jump in. This is chapter 4. And it's in the piss halls. The halls of piss. I don't remember this being so bright yesterday. And then the monster literally stalks the halls and takes a shit in each corner. That's what's actually happening in the game. It's not my interpretation. No, I guess that is correct. We haven't seen this monster yet. I often hear people compare to Outlast. Okay, Outlast is another one that's a little more action-focused. The first Outlast is insane, but I think the other Outlasts were not nearly as good. After that, they kind of just forgot what made the first one so good. Lots of tension. Okay, this is what we have to figure out. We've got a power distribution puzzle. And I don't know which ones I'm going to be able to afford to take out in order to power other things. Because I need to memorize basically the location of every door and button to some extent. Let's go ahead and take a little battery check. Full battery. Do a little magnet clearing. And then this is the camera through which we are supposed to be able to see the creature who we've been told is always watching. Though I don't know where. 12th December 1977. It's very organized. Outlast 2 is kind of just a gore fest rather than horror. That's how I remember it, yeah. Now, I think that there can be good puzzles in horror games, but it's a difficult tightrope to walk, because here's the threat. The threat is that you have a high-intensity sort of either hide-and-seek or horror combat segment where you're in a survival horror game a la Resident Evil. You know, you're fighting more often than you're hiding. And you have sort of that adrenaline-pumping interaction with the monsters or the enemies. And then when you sort of shift into the puzzle segment, you give time for all of that adrenaline to fade. So if the puzzle is not made expertly, then you run the risk of deflating your own balloon or taking the wind out of your own sails, because you had the player on the edge of their seat. They were struggling just to get by, and now you're letting all of that just, you know what I mean? Just throw kind of, if it's not a great puzzle or they get stuck on it for too long, you kind of throw a wet blanket over the good feelings that they just got done having from the previous segment. And you need them to continue to the next segment to kind of, the roller coaster needs to keep going up and down, up and down. But if you get stuck in the down section because you can't figure out a puzzle or something's too obtuse, then you end up sort of working against yourself, pacing wise. And the difficulty there is that different people are going to solve different puzzles at different speeds and have more or less trouble. So it's a really delicate balance. All about pacing. Missing person, Edith Stone, biomarkers, unsalvageable video data. So we actually are stuck right now in a similar situation. So I'm going to have to just poke around until we figure out where to go, because we have run all around here and have not seen any kind of creature or monster. So they might be here and we just got really lucky, or we're completely safe for the time being. One of those two is true. I have not heard a peep from a potential monster. So my assumption is that we need to interact with whatever we're supposed to interact with first, and then the monster will sort of wake up. So I'm just going to poke around. I know we're supposed to get some servers online, but before we get the, I don't know how to do that. I found the server room, but it was sort of locked. The game volume in this is also really spiky, so if it seems quiet, it'll get very loud and startle you randomly. So just heads up. So this is the other power usage spot. So I know we can't use the lift entrance yet because it's over here. And it needs security level 2. We have a security level 1, of course. There's 3 levels to security. It would be funny if I just ate shit and the monster just sneaks up behind me and just like one taps me. And like, oh, you think you're cocky? You feeling a little cocky? Did we already go to prong 1? We must have gone to prong 1, right? I just don't remember what's over there. This is the actual shit from the monster. and like their feet marks, I guess. I don't know. This is prong 1. That needs security level 3. Okay, that's why it's off. So eventually. So the servers are somewhere back here. Pretty sure I already read all of this stuff. The apple tree is showing dehydration. We're not really sure what's going on in this section of the game. You're not really supposed to know. We're still on the moon, but it's like in the 70s. So this is a 70s moon colony, apparently. And we don't really know what happened here. We know that there was like some crevice or something that they were exploring, a rift or a canal. It's called the canal. And it was causing people to kind of lose their mind or something. So the psychiatrist or whoever was the last person to go crazy, but it turns out they weren't really going crazy. There is an entity that cannot be seen. Wait, did I just see it? See, now I'm hallucinating. I thought I saw something down. Chad, do you see something down there? Nah, that's just the wall. That's just like a little shape in the wall. There's an entity that cannot be seen with the human eye, but with this module that we have, it can be seen. So we can only see it through this viewfinder. Oh, and you can take... Oh, it takes like a picture. Oh, I wonder if I can't see it unless I take a picture. I didn't realize there was a picture function. I knew that that's how you activate the what do you call it? The little door security. Well, that may be why I haven't seen it yet. Let's try that again. Interesting. That also does take battery. I think it's 1/15 of the battery. I'm the one going crazy. I'm gonna be the one going crazy by the end of this. Did you guys hear the whistle? All right, so we're looking for servers. Believe we already listened to this.
It is not me,
Okay, that's the one where she's like, it's not a delusion, it's here. And then like heavy breathing afterward. Hello, Jeff Murr. Thank you for the 58 months of sub. Appreciate the resub. You and Dragobot. Dragobot, is this your new routine? Yes, good routine joke. Never heard a routine joke before. Lutra, thank you for 40 months. Howdy and hello. Avicent is also joining us for a year and a half. Thanks for the cool intro song. That was Cobalt Core. That was Cobalt Core. All right, servers is where we're supposed to go. Does the game tag say Bannerlord? Oh, it re-updated. Twitch being Twitch. I will change it. Twitch is being Twitch. Sometimes you click update and it's gives you the confirmation and then doesn't change anything. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. My bad. This is the new Bannerlord DLC. Yeah, my title is correct, right? Like the stream title? Should say finishing routine. Have we been down here? Yes. Okay, this is where you turn on the servers. Not sure about prong 2. There will be Bannerlord after we finish routine, which I don't think we're terribly far from. We're not close to finishing, but we're also not far from finishing. We're like right in the middle. Okay, so this is a server room. So this is how you open it, the security doors. Coincidentally, the same function that takes a little picture of your environment also opens the security doors. And I don't really know what to do in here, so I guess now that I know it takes a picture, I'm gonna try to take a picture. What does this do? I know this is a lift, so it should go up or down. But I don't know how to make it go up or down. So that's kind of where we're at puzzle-wise. That was the last... Unless there's like something I need to... Yep. Almost invisible buttons baked into the wall. We already walked in here, looked around, and I didn't notice it because they don't show a metal texture from this angle. Wow. Okay, so I'm guessing that our little friend is gonna be down here. Because this is a whole new area, and then we're gonna have to run back to the elevator. It's gonna be so scary. They've been shitting down here. Oh, look at this hall. Chat, you'll be okay. You won't be okay. We're gonna die. We're gonna die down here. Ah! Look, this is the monster's home, dude. There's monster shit everywhere. I'm invading its home. Oh no, they're doing the horror game thing. They're doing the horror game thing, dude. Some tropes never die. Make you walk down a really, like, kind of long hallway that nothing happens. Then you click on the story element and then something happens, but you have to go back the way that you already came. All right, let's run diagnostics first. Please connect your cat device to continue. This may take a while. Errors. Damage detected on H1, A2, H3, I4. Please restart when any fixes have been applied. H1, A2, H3, I4. Chat, write those down. H1, A2, H3, I4. How do you even... Did you guys hear that? Was that just this? I think that was just this. Boot failed. Drive check interrupted. Well, I don't know what to do with those diagnostics. I don't know what to do with those errors. Did you see it? I didn't see anything. Did you see it? I don't see anything. Is it above me? There is like a whole thing up there. The noise was just the cat device disconnecting. They're in the walls. Email the admin, they'll know what to do. I don't know what these error codes mean. When any fixes have been applied. H1, A2, H3, I4. Man, what am I supposed to do with this? This seems like I... Okay, that's a scary noise, but it's just my cat. Okay, cat being this thing. It's just my cat. This is every single puzzle in the game. You finally figure out where to go, and then they're like, nope, you're not done yet. And then I don't know what they want me to do next. And I don't think it's anything to do with this. And I'm scared to turn around and go back, because, like, it's got to be something in here. Where's the in-game Reddit support forum? Oh. Hold on. These have numbers on them. How we doing on battery? Should I just... I don't know if I have enough. I have 2 battery. Okay, what were the things? Chat, what were they again? I should have written it down. It was like... I don't remember. Hold on. H1... H1, A2, H3, I4. Okay, let me look where they all are before I start clicking buttons. Okay. So, H1 and H3, where's that? H1, H3. Boom. And then I4. So, boom, boom, boom. And then A2. God, scary hissing noise. Spooky hissing noise. This hallway is where I'm gonna possibly die. We'll see. No errors found. That was just my device. I don't know where it's gonna come from though. It's either gonna come from here or there. Those are the 2 options. Above or forward. Boot sequence success continues. Stand in the highlighted area and access the security monitor. The highlighted area? Shit. Am I not in the highlighted area? I was right. I was right. Should I go? I'm just gonna go. I don't know where the shit monster is. It could be behind me. WTF did you just do? I awoke the monster. And the elevator won't work. The elevator's not working! Hold, chat. Hold. What do I do? Down? What? Why? Why, dude? I hope there was nothing else I'm supposed to do down there. Because now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And now we've woken up the monster. No, they locked me in? It's so over. I still don't even know what I'm looking for. In terms of like, I don't know if the monster was seeable there. Flashlight doesn't help. It's invisible to the naked eye. It can only be seen through this one view mode. And I don't know if you can see it without snapping a pic, but every time I snap a pic, it takes battery. And I think it's like 1/15 the battery or something, so you can snap 15 times before going to 0. But there's batteries kind of everywhere, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like there's, well, I say that, and there's no battery right here, but usually there's batteries kind of pretty well scattered around. And they just locked me down, dude. So I got to figure out how to get out. I assume that was what I was supposed to do down there, because if there's something else I'm supposed to do, then it's kind of over. I ain't going back. And now I don't know where to go. Bro, it's so dark. Boo! Just kidding. Door imaging. Door systems. We don't need lift servers or Prongo 2 yet. They reset all the power to everything. I still don't know my way around here at all. Which doesn't make this better. I don't know if it's even up here yet. Apparently it's just always watching, always observing. Oh wait, we're standing in the magnet. Demagnetize. This is the most important area that I could possibly go to. So I'm going here first because we can lock in a save if I don't get killed first. Boom. Okay, locked in a save. Everything else from this point on is gravy. See, there's some batteries right there. I don't know why there's little nooks here, but it's freaking me out. Okay, I guess we want archives and door imaging back. And then that goes back to the past. That's where we spawned in when we got to this part of the game. With no information. You know as much as I know. Which is not much. So if you're confused what the hell's going on, we all are. That's just the normal reaction. I thought this said denim. An emergency ecography of the canal must be performed. This requires level 3 security. If you lack clearance, report to the founder in the annex. Did we read this already? This is Callie. I'm leaving this message for any members of Prism. We are trapped in the ward. The surface airlock requires security level 2 to open, but Mason is the only one with access, and he locked himself inside the vestibule in fear of contamination and exposure to Entity A. He's encrypted the restroom side entrance with a strange keypad protected by a hidden code. I managed to confiscate his code diagram and supporting photos. I've secured them in my locker. The pin is 3938. If you're reading this, decipher Mason's code and retrieve his ID. It's our only chance to upgrade our security clearance and return to the annex. The founder needs us. 3938. If I forget it, it'll be logged in my save thing, but I'd rather not forget it. 3938. Document, site footage, canal. 12th of December 1977, the Canal Reverberation Epicenter. Both video and photographic documentation were taken over the 4-hour duration of the canal exploration mission. Upon reviewing the footage, significant interference was detected, rendering the majority of the data unusable. Of the nearly 4 hours recorded, approximately only 30 to 40 seconds was usable. Am I gonna get killed while watching this? This is like 7.1 surround sound breathing. It's a fish. It's a big fish. The canal is the foundational purpose for Prism. A resolution must be achieved. All right, I don't know. I'm not really sure what we just saw, but thank you. It's very nice. It's a good video. Okay, what was the code? 3938. 3938. Archive boot success. So we got all blues. We got all blues. Well done. It's not going to stop me from saving at literally every opportunity, because I know I'm going to die eventually. So, I don't remember where the bathroom is. But we have to find the locker first, because we don't have the code to the bathroom. We have the code to a locker that also has a diagram of a cipher for the bathroom code. So there's codes upon codes upon codes, man. And I don't know which code goes to where. Do you guys hear that? Is that the monster? I mean, we're about to have to tangle with the monster. We just gotta save, so... I don't need reception, I don't think. The reception does have batteries, I guess. It's pretty much the only thing, but I'm kind of full right now. It's time. It's time. Go time. I can't tell how far it is. Okay, it's getting closer. There it is. Holy shit, we found it finally. Finally. Big. It is Bigfoot. Yeah, chat was right. All right, finally. I'm in a pretty good spot. But I don't know how the AI is programmed. It might just randomly patrol over here. It's kind of just hovering. I don't see... You didn't see it? I mean, you don't see it right now, of course. But you didn't see it? Chat, you saw it, right? It made a point. There was a document before that was like, be careful, holy shit. It was like, don't shoot in the eyes. So I, of course, shoot in the eyes is the first thing that I do. That looked like a monster I could just see. Okay, I see it now. It looked like I could see it without the tool. I'm confused now. I don't know. Flash photography stuns it. But yeah, there was a lore doc that was like, when using this module, be careful to point it away from your coworker's eyes or something like that in like highlighted text. So I just went with the obvious flash photography defense mechanism. One down. How many more to go, chat? Actually, hold on. I remember yesterday I had to turn on follower only mode. Let's check. I do. Okay, there we go. To help protect against directory crawlers. That was a test. If that chatter was a follower, then I wouldn't have turned it on, but they were not. So I was right. So this is the bathroom where I'm ultimately supposed to go. The problem is I do not have the tools necessary to get in here. Does this not look like a locker room? Well, shit. This is not a really good hiding spot. This is not a good hiding spot. I'm supposed to use a key code to open a locker that I don't know where the locker is. In the locker is a cipher. Then I take the cipher to the bathroom, and then we go through the bathroom. I don't know to upgrade our security clearance to level 2, I guess. Should I take the battery or nah? We have 2 bars. I heard him to the left over there. I'm going out. Well, shit. He just be waiting. Holy shit! God damn it. He's immune! He's immune to my flashes! He's huge! Yeah, he's just sitting and watching. I died. I told you guys I was gonna die. He only got stunned for like a second and a half on that one. He might be developing an immunity to it. We're gonna have to do the thing where I just figure out where to go via trial and error, because I do not know where to go. That's not an invitation yet. I'll let you know if I give up. This looks like an important room, but I seem to remember it got, oh, lockers. Wait, these look like lockers, don't they? No, these are just little, like, tubes. This looks like a room I want to be in, but I seem to remember it needing, like, a high security clearance to get in. Attack on Titan monster? I could see that. Hey chat, what's the story so far? We're on the moon. Other than that, no one knows. We know as little as you do. And there is a monster now. That's very angry with us. Just don't sprint. We're on the moon in the 1970s now. And the developers have a lot more faith in me than I have in myself as far as remembering how to navigate this environment. It's like if you turn on echography here, let's just see what security level it needs. But we've finally seen the monster. What did you do? I turned on the servers. And IT, as soon as I rebooted the servers of the moon base, like, I guess that's the IT guy. Because it descended. Oh, yeah, this is security level 3. I was right. So I'm just gonna turn that off. Okay, so that's the path. We can't get in there. This is a little... Oh, we're gonna have to hide from the monster here. This is a little hidey hole. Okay. Good to know. Maybe we should have done more exploration. I didn't know I was gonna have to find like a locker though. Since the tree's there, I'm just gonna go back to the save point. And that way I can look at the tasks. And just confirm. There is an airlock that leads to the surface where the annex is, but it requires security level 2. I can open Callie's locker with her ID number, 3938. It contains a guide for entering the vestibule. Bro, I don't know where the lockers are, bro. James Mason appears to have locked himself inside the vestibule. So I need to use him to get to security level 2. Something significant is happening in the canal. The archive terminal indicates an emergency echography must be performed, but I need security level 3. The server is now online. I should be able to find something useful on the archive terminal. I think we did that, didn't we? Didn't we just do that? That was Callie's ID number. But yeah, I have no clue where lockers are. My assumption would be commons, right? Like if I were lockers, I would be in the commons. That's prong 1. The monster, I'd be where the monster is. Which is this way. So when I die again, I need to come in here and turn these doors on. I heard the monster back right, so I'm just gonna push forward. But it's behind me. Well, if it comes in here and eats us, chat, then it's been fun. I don't really know, like, I missed my last 2 or 3 shots, so I'm not sure what I did wrong. Because the first time I stunned it... This is where we go once we get the locker, so I know that. It's right here. It's just sitting out there. Like, I gotta go. I gotta walk. Oh, this is a great spot. Well, unless he comes from that way, I guess. I don't really know if this counts as, like, full stealth. Where the hell am I going, dude? Were these barrels in here before? Yo, Italian chat. What's up, Bucky? How's it going, dude? Papa Joe, thank you for the 62-month sub I missed a little bit ago. I appreciate it. Let me snooze this ad. That way it doesn't pop in right now. Do you think his AI is programmed to gravitate toward you like the Alien in Alien Isolation? Do you think that there's a rip player out from under table like Alien Isolation? I guess we'll find out. Because my assumption is they'll patrol right in front of us. I don't really want to get to the point where I say screw the game and I just start sprinting around every life until I find where I'm supposed to go. I'm not there yet. But it seems extremely dangerous to just stumble around while he's like on the other side of a wall from me. I'm not ready to brute force it yet. Turn it into a roguelike for info. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying, right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to get information on his footstep distance. Like, cause that, when I was listening to that footstep, it sounded like it was 2 feet in front of me, but it's actually on the other side of the wall. So like, I need data mentally on how far away is he whenever I hear specific footstep noises. We're gonna see if he hears that. Does he respond to that noise? Sounds like it, right? But I don't think that it can hear me just walking unless I bump into stuff. Is it invisible right now? I think it's invisible. I can't use the cat gun under the crouch position. Bro, where? I don't... I'm just gonna wander around, I guess. I don't know. Don't breathe. You can hear your microphone. We've already been over here, though. That's prong 2. This is unknown. Doesn't have a name. I'm assuming there'll be some light over there wherever it is. The thing is, it doesn't always patrol. Sometimes it just sits and watches. I hear it that way. I have to like be extra quiet. What the hell? Have we been in here? We definitely have been in here already. The poop monster's here. I hear it forward right. Did you see the thing move? That's a locker. Found it. Okay, we got the locker. 3938. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. What? What? How am I supposed to remember this? I can't take it with me? I'm not about to come back here 10 times, brother. I will look at a Steam screenshot of that shit, okay? We are not coming back here 10 times to remember what the code is. All right, it might be sitting around watching and waiting, like camp in the bathroom is what I would do. All right, so it's by the body. If I need to come back here because I die, it's by the body, okay? This is the bathroom. I can't pause. You're not allowed to pause here. It could be just watching and waiting in any corner, bro. If I were the monster, and I was an honest monster, and I wasn't teleporting around the map, where would I be camping? I haven't heard it walking in forever. We're just gonna go hit the save point, because there's gonna be an ad in like a minute, so I may as well just like hit the save point, run the ad. Hit the save point, run the ad so you don't miss anything. Okay. I don't know if the save point actually changed anything, because it seems like you don't need the cipher if you already know the code. And then while the ad's running, I'm gonna try and find the screenshot. That way we can reference it. They just make you stand out there and stare at a piece of paper in the hall? Come on, bros. All right, ad coming in. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. 3-minute mid-roll to keep the pre-rolls dead. I'm going to find this screenshot. Here it is. Show on disk. Okay, let's actually just look at it right now. So, it is, remember, left to right. They're all highlighted in green. Upside down triangle. What? Okay, this has got it's a cipher, so it needs to align with something else, right? It would be kind of funny if the monster like came back here. Use the guide. I can decipher the symbols into a code and enter it on a keypad inside the bathroom to access the back area of the vestibule. The photos in Callie's locker show 4 locations where the hidden symbols are written. Thank you, Tasks, for telling me what was not obvious from opening the locker. And making this even more complicated. How did somebody who works on the moon have time to come up with this? Didn't screenshot the photos. Yeah. Yep. Well. Wait another minute for the ad to be done. How did that one dude do this in 4 hours? I don't know. Like I said, some people are just better. Some people are just made stronger. Tougher. Mentally resilient. War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub to Ogimp. Enjoy your gift sub. And thank you for sharing. See, I've learned to solve the puzzles in this game by going back to the tasks to tell me what to do, because I would not have guessed that. I would be sitting there staring at the symbol page, trying to figure out how to make heads or tails of it with that available information of remember, go from the left. That's all I would remember. So I've learned since yesterday, just go back to tasks, let the tasks tell you the developer's intent, and that way I don't have to try to infer. I thought the pictures were just lore. I didn't think it was like part of the clues, but in hindsight, it makes sense. All right, welcome back from the ad. So we actually need to go back to the locker, which is fine, because now I know where it is. And if I get eated on the way there, then we gotta save. No prob. I waited for you, ad watchers. I don't know where bro's hiding. He is not stomping. He's chilling somewhere. I suppose I should be peeking around corners in that case. I'm not taking any chances. Okay? We're blueprints in this, you know what I mean? We are gonna blueprints this. So I do remember there were arrows here. All right, I'm gonna alt tab. It would be so funny if we got eaten during this, just silently. So we got picture 1, picture 2, which is just where I am. So that one's probably not really relevant. Picture 3, which is the white cables on a random yellow wall. Okay, and then picture 4, which is nondescript stack of electronic boxes of some kind. So boxes, white cables. What is that? That's the tree, isn't it? Isn't that like in the center? Isn't that like in the middle? Okay. Do we have batteries in here? There's one. I'll save that. Yeah, I don't know where bro went. So a stack of... We'll do the tree last, because it's the easiest one. Problem is, again, I don't know where bro is. Could be just chilling in a corner. Waiting for me to spring a trap, which I actually like. I think that's a great feature of the monster. It mixes up the patrolling to keep you on your toes, because it's like, is he waiting for me somewhere? Pooping? Maybe he's in a corner pooping? Because he's definitely not in this side, so he's gonna be in the other side that we need to go to. And I'm not really sure when the right time is to, like, shoot the camera flash. Can't see shit through the viewfinder there. No idea what that... Is that him or just random machine noise? Maybe bro went to sleep for a minute. Okay, so... Stack of machines. Stack of machines. Oh, cables. Just walk by them. Down V, up, or down W, up M? Wayland Mutani. Is that the only symbol? Is there just gonna be 2 symbols per thing? Waste management. Okay, so cables was the easy one, I think. Now, stack of nondescript mechanical boxes. Oh shit, it's dark as hell down here, brother. Flashlight won't help us if he's invisible. Is this the red zone? I don't think it looked like it was in the red zone to me. I suppose I could just find the tree one if I'm out here. Like, is there any reason to save? We haven't really done anything. Blood. Blood. Number sign. Hashtag tree. I guess there's only going to be 4 numbers, right? So that's number sign is probably one of the numbers. Okay. And then we need one more. Maybe it's this way in imaging. Maybe the monster is this way in imaging. I'm just gonna take one of these. Wasn't there nothing down here? This is just the red hall. Let's just refresh our memory of what the thing we're looking for looks like. It looks like this. That one, actually. It looks like it's... Oh, I know where that is, I think. It's in the front area by the tree. I think I actually do know where that is. Should be like right over here. Hello, monster? Did monster disappear so we could solve the puzzle? Is that what happened? Wait, do I not know where it is? And I thought that I did? I thought it was right here, but it's definitely not. Because there's like books in the background, like a bookshelf in the background, but there's like a gate, like a fence in front of it. You know what I'm saying? Like the bars. Like it looks like this bookshelf though. Doesn't it? Maybe this bookshelf is in a different area. Where does this go again? Does this go anywhere? I don't remember where this goes. Don't make that noise. Okay, so iron sort of gate with bookshelf behind. I feel like I should know where this is. But I don't. I could, you know what? I could just, no, I wouldn't be able to guess the number. The cipher would actually block me from guessing brute force the number. I'm pointing at the screen, man. If you do see it and I walk past it, then feel free to jump in. Is it in like a totally different area? Am I just focusing all my effort on just one zone that it's like not in? starting to think the monster is just not here. I'm just gonna pull this out and look. I know it's not here, but... There's not like a bookshelf back here, right? Can't go to prong 1. It's blocked. Permaban inbound. His cipher's too strong. James' cipher is too powerful. I just have no mental map of this entire area. Where is this? Oh yeah, this is the start of the red room. I have no memory of this place. And this is the dead end. Because we can't go in here yet. I don't know, bro. I don't really consider this a puzzle per se. We have the solution already. We just don't... We're not looking for the solution to the puzzle. We're looking for the puzzle piece. They give you the solution to the puzzle pretty much straight up, right? They tell you, like, here's the cipher. Here's what you need to do. So I already know how to solve it. I just don't have the right pieces to solve it. And there's one area that I'm not walking in for some reason, and I can't figure out what it is. Serendipitous that the LCD Steam Deck I got as a gift arrived on the same day the person I'm giving it to spilled the beans that they're saving up for the OLED Steam Deck. Oh no. Oh no. I thought you meant you got it as a gift and you were re-gifting it to someone else. I was like, that's quick turnaround. All right, let's look at this again, because this is so difficult that the monster is not even hurting us right now. Look at this. This is what we're looking for. This right here. Where the hell is that, man? Wait, it's in the security room. Perspective. Holy, I was right. It is the only bookshelf. It's a perspective issue. God damn it. Yeah, it is this, but the iron bars are this, so you have to be in here. Look at all the batteries in here, man. Am I really gonna need this many batteries? 3 batteries? 4 batteries? Holy. Triangle pointing down. Okay, triangle pointing down. We have all the pieces now. They were just shitting on the LCD version and saying how much better the OLED version is, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I've got the original one. It's pretty good. I guess I guess the OLED one is better, but I haven't really seen it side by side. All right, now I have to actually solve the puzzle. Even the devs knew you weren't going to be able to do this with the monster chasing you around, so they were just like, what if we made the monster go away until you solve the puzzle? Which is fair enough. Okay, so here is the cipher. We have upside down triangle, which is top left. We have... Wait, the the WM is only the third one. So we actually are missing one symbol, but is this not the symbol right here? Oh, it's right side up triangle right there. I didn't see that one before, because this was the fourth picture was in the bathroom. Okay, so it's left to right. So it's upside down triangle in the first column, WM in the second column, number sign in the third column, and up triangle in the fourth column. So if we count top to bottom, then the upside down triangle is 1 in its column, WM is 3 in its column. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to count, but we're going to see. Number sign would be 5, so 1, 3, 5, 4. The funny thing is I don't even need to save, because we haven't done anything in the game that we couldn't just duplicate. Okay, that... Nope. All right. Well, I must not be counting that way. Because it is weird that there would only be 5 numbers when there's 9 possible characters. So how am I supposed to figure out which symbol's which number via the cipher? Because the triangle's first, WM second, number sign third, right side up triangle fourth. I can't believe they let the Zodiac Killer on the moon base. Like on here, it goes numbers 0. Oh, it's number Z. It starts with 0. Wait, that can't be right then. So they just ignored numbers 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9? A cipher that cuts out the final 5 numbers doesn't seem right. What if the first 2 columns are numbers 0 through 9? Right? Because like the triangle could be 0. And then the snail on the second column could be 9. And then it's just that twice? That doesn't make it... I'm kind of just making that up. So let's just try it out. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's try 7 for WM. 0, 7, 4 for the number sign. 0, 7, 4, 8. 0, 7, 4, 8. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Let's try 0, 2, 4, 3. 0, 2, 4, 3. Is it how many like points they have or something? Like, does each symbol correlate to how many like edges there are? I don't know. We're overthinking things now, aren't we? Because there's dots Do you see how some of them have like dots and some of them don't, and they just like have a singular line? Is it how many lines they have? I don't know. There's two triangles. Yeah, one's pointing up and one's pointing down. But those, if they were just lines, it would be three, both of them, and it's just there to confuse you. We'll just give it a try. I don't have any better idea at this point. So let's say 3 lines for the first triangle. WM is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's say 3, 6. The number sign would be 4. 3, 6, 4, 3. He's back? We've had enough free time to ourselves, apparently. He's back. Where the hell did he go? It's not that. Someone get the guy that beat the game in 4 hours here. Just had a little nap. I guess it's good that you're not forever free and forever being chased. But what does remember left to right mean? It means that we found 4 symbols. And so the symbols are arranged into columns. So it tells you what order the symbols are supposed to be, which means each symbol is representative of a number. And so it just tells you the order of the numbers because you have the symbols, but I'm supposed to figure out what each symbol means numerically. Yeah, but what number? Yeah. If I get eaten, it's not that big a deal because we have the information we need. We just have to plug it into here from the save. It would be funny if he just rounds this corner and just grabs me and kills me. I don't know if it's saying something about me or the devs that I can't figure out 80% of their puzzles. Where'd he go? The puzzles are scarier than the monster, to be honest. That's what I said at the beginning of stream, and I still, like, I have all the pieces, I think. He saw that? Okay. Well, at least I can sit in here and, I hate one-shot kill monsters also. I like the robots a lot better than this guy, I think. He's scary until you see him, and then he's not really scary. Let's just sit here and figure out the puzzle. In peace. Remember, left to right. I obviously don't know what it means, but it means the 4 symbols that we found are the upside down triangle, which I could do this. Hold on. This is an ancient but proven technique. So, I have my mouse pointer now. We have the upside down triangle. We have the WM. We have the number sign, and we have the right side up triangle. So, if we can figure out how to assign numbers to these shapes, it tells us the order of the code. Right, here we go. 1, first number, second number, third number, fourth number. However, I'm not sure how to assign numbers to the cipher. So, let me read this again. The photos in Callie's locker show 4 locations where the hidden symbols are written. Was there something on the back? Did I flip the... Okay, we may not... Listen, this is a Hail Mary, but we're going to try. I didn't flip the cipher over. So there's a non-zero that there's something written on the back of it. I know it's a long shot, but... Gamer instinct finally kicked in. I remember yesterday I told you that there was gonna be eventually some puzzle that is solved by flipping a page over. I called that yesterday. Didn't I? I just didn't expect it now. When it mattered most. My keyboard is dirty, man. Okay, so let me see what the new information. It should be 6, 8, 8, 1. 6881. Okay, is it reversed? Sure, like did they write it right to left just to mess you up? Like it's mirrored? If they mirrored it just to screw you up, then it would be 7, 0, 2, 7026. 7026. Nope. Bro, what am I doing wrong then? Hold on, let me look again. Did I type the wrong one? Yeah, I don't know why the marker has a different shape. Oh, the green marker is the shape of the shape. But it's so faint. Is it? Because you see the 6 that's in a circle? At the top left, the circle that's in a 6 right right here, the circle around it. And then the circle like right here. Are there devs in chat backseating me right now? Are there developers backseating in my chat right now? Do I have to ban them? Hello, hello. How are you? Chat squinting at the page. Hi, Tox. It's been a while. Hello, Lunar Software. And oh shit! You better run. I'm just kidding. Let me see. I'm trying different combinations. It might look like I'm brute forcing. Oops, sorry. I'm not sure if the monster is nearby. I had to hide in here. The monster seems to have given us a little bit of space for a second. But Merry Christmas. Almost. 20 days away. You're good. I hope launch has been going good for you. And everybody else on the team. I'm just doing what I normally do, which is overthink puzzles. Hold on, let me resize this and overlay these. There we go. Okay. So. We've got the shapes. Upside down triangle. Just reviewing what I know. Upside down triangle, WM, number sign, right side up triangle. I'm noticing that in the green, some of the green markers are the numbers and some of them are not. No, you see how like the 7 is like a 7 in green, but the 6 is a circle and the 3 is a square and the O is like a diagonal square, which might mean nothing, but I'm just noticing it. That's all. Just noticing. All right, how do I resize this? It would be very funny if the monster comes and eats us in the background. I'm also noticing that all the numbers are shifted to the right. 1, which might not mean anything. But you see how there's I just noticed that there is an extra 5th column on the right-hand side. With blanks. But on this side, they're all shifted over to the right to fill those columns. Okay. So what have we tried so far? I think James Mason is a master cipher. No one could hope to break level 2 security clearance on his watch. Because I already tried the most obvious, which was just overlaying them like this. And then we tried 6, 8, 8, 1. 6, 8, 8, 1. I'm going to just try everything that I've already tried again, because we already screwed up before. Okay, it's not that. Thank you for your patience, monster. So if we rotated them, the extra column is the key, I think. So we did the reverse as well, I thought. which would be 702 Did I try 7029? The reverse? There it is. Did I not try that? I thought that I tried that. I tried 7026, not 9? Why did I try 6 instead of 9? Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, he coming. I'm just gonna go. We did it! We're through! Oh my god. I did. That's alignment. I thought that was a save point. I got excited. It's okay, no. As long as I know the code, then the save is not very far away. The code is up here now. You know? It's not, something I have to do game progress-wise. Alright, listen up, monster. I'm gonna try and listen to some lore. So you stay over there, and I stay over here.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist. Today is the 19th of February, 1979. 1846 LTC. I've been compelled to implement a 3-stage process to help mitigate this delirium. The first stage is the re-entry chamber, a mandatory step for any personnel returning directly from the canal. Though, regrettably, not all exhibit the requisite discipline.
Pouring a little tea.
The second stage, which I regard as the most critical, is the anchor. I've repurposed a hall within the Commons to repeatedly present footage of a hollyhock in bloom. Repeatedly watching it grow seems to have a noticeable calming effect, a basic yet apparently necessary comfort. The final step, designated the alignment procedure, is situated within the vestibule. This procedure is reserved for those in advanced states of psychological decline, producing a perceived mental and somatic reset. I shall continue to monitor the effectiveness of each stage. At present, however, these steps seem to be helping to a degree.
Made me feel like I need to clear my throat. But anyways, I was telling chat yesterday, now that Lunar Software Aaron is in here, that I emailed them like 13 years ago trying to get a preview for when I was making YouTube videos way back when. And I had if I had have known at the time, then I definitely would have worded those emails differently. But it's crazy to think back to yesteryear when Steam Greenlight was still a thing. And chat, like I mentioned yesterday, this game was one of the first Steam Greenlight games ever. Alongside Kinshi and Project Zomboid and like 7 other games besides. Going way back. But it is, I don't really do the email for preview stuff anymore. So it's also like a relic of the past. That was how you'd had to do things back then, to try and preview indie games. And the indie scene was a lot different back then too, where nowadays there's so much more coverage of different I think seeking viral sensations. Like recently, Megabonk is one of those that kind of came out, and I think word of mouth really carried a lot from the streaming and YouTube content creation. But back then, in like 2012, that water noise is kind of scary. I'm half expecting the monster to just crawl up out of there. Oh, I can go down here. That's gonna be... Looks like I'm supposed to stand there and do something, but I don't know what yet. Anyway, I'm sort of reminiscing right now. All the best. Sorry for the troubles. No troubles at all. No trouble. The only troubles you should be apologizing for are making me feel stupid trying to solve puzzles and showing this chat and my community how low my IQ actually is. But no troubles. I wasn't bemoaning those days back then. I was merely sort of laughing retroactively at my own methods of trying to like always try and stay a step ahead on YouTube and try to ear to the ground for all possible upcoming games, looking for things that looked awesome. And game looked awesome back then. It looks awesome now. I can't believe we've been at a rock solid 120 FPS the entire time. It's been beautiful. Don't worry, Dev. We already know Ito has problems. That's true. They already know. But yeah, I hope you and the team are all well. Take care, dude, and good luck with the rest of launch. And everything that surrounds it. Routine's first trailer and the OG Cyberpunk teaser went so hard, I rewatched them like 100 times. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, no worries. No worries. I understand. I'm just glad you guys finished what you started, you know? There were so many, in that same era, there were so many Kickstarter games that I remember doing like a little preview video on. I need to read these diaries. Actually, there's no diary here. There will be, because this is Mason's terminal, but I need to figure out Mason's code. There were so many like Kickstarter games that would put out a little demo, get hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then vanish. And I remember making videos on those because at the time we were so naive and thinking like all these games were going to come out, and then so many of them didn't. The one that really stands out in my mind that I was the most hopeful for and the most disappointed by was the dinosaur game. I always reference it because it's the one that sticks in my memory. The Cube Worlds. Cube World is still trying and, in my opinion, still scamming. But that's maybe the hot take. But, God, what was that dinosaur game? That was like pseudo MMO, Rust style, prehistoric, third person combat. It wasn't the Isle. No, I have to look it up. The Isle is actually pretty fun. It was this one. There's a GameSpot article from 10 years ago. Stomping Land. The Stomping Land. A planned multiplayer dinosaur survival game raised $114,000 on Kickstarter, and then his art lead quit, and the creator stopped responding to emails, and then they just vanished off the face of the earth. The lead artist quit after saying they weren't able to contact the lead dev in weeks. They just went radio silent. In-game model designer said, more than a month has passed since I last received a reply from Fundora. I've sent 5 messages with no reply. They also claim that Fundora owes him money. Like, actually just ding-dong ditch. So that's what we were dealing with back then. So it's awesome to see games that started out with not going down the Kickstarter route, who just put out a product like this one. So it's great to see. And now Project Zomboid and Kinshi and all those. I still have a build of Stomping Land? Do you really? How do you still have a Stomping Land build? Oh, that's funny. I remember playing it and making a YouTube video on it. And lots of other Kickstarter games like it. That was the Wild West back then. I feel like I need to do something in here, because... Does that not look like a gun? Or is that that's... I think that's just tiles that got, Just gonna click some buttons. Because remember we had to stand in a square that looked an awful lot like this in a different area, but this just could be coincidence. Though this whole spot looks important. And then there's a code for the computer. Tiles removed in the shape of a gun. I need to click the button. Just click the button first. I was scared to click it because I thought the monster might come in first. Begin the optical test in room 1. You are about to begin an optical test. Optical test 1, motion detection array. Am I gonna have to like click the square? Something scary is gonna happen, so brace yourselves. I'm already scared. Anytime I have to go to the eye doctor, I'm already scared because they're gonna... To be honest, the air puff in the eye is not as bad as it used to be, I feel like. But I'm still scared because they're gonna be like, you need to up your prescription, and then eventually they're gonna run out of levels for me to go, and I'm gonna have to go with the super thick glasses. How many of the shapes exhibited counterclockwise rotation? I was not paying attention at all. I'm going with 5. Okay. Optical test 2, embed item recognition. Embedded recognition. The monster's gonna be... If the monster's right behind me when I turn around after this... What item did you see? Ball, hand, apple, none. None. You are now ready for auditory test. Please proceed to room 2. Okay, brace yourself. Okay, we're good. We're good. Auditory tests. Got the sound dampening foam. As someone who has sound dampening foam, which constantly is falling from where I have taped it up on the walls, I think we need more than this. Like, this is kind of the same. This is more than I have in my office. I'll give them credit for that. But I've got like 2 over there, 2 over here, and I can still hear a slight echo. But this is some industrial foam. Have you guys, if you've never bought sound dampening foam, it's crazy, the price gouging. If you go to like a guitar, like what is the music store, the hell's it called? Guitar Center? Did I just make that up? Guitar Center? If you go to Guitar Center and try to buy sound dampening foam, it is hundreds of dollars. Like, this much foam would cost you... Someone in chat said 800. Yeah, this is like $800 to $1,000 of sound dampening foam. Maybe 1,500. It's crazy. The foam makers are profiting hand over fist on everybody who needs sound dampening foam. You can buy some cheap stuff on Amazon, but the cheap stuff actually does just kind of suck. It's just... You just throw it up there, it makes you feel better. There is a little bit of a difference. I don't know what it is. Spatial discrimination. I'm turning the volume down a little bit. top. Train was left. Machinery death, right? The monster behind me. Which sound resonated with you the most? Machine, train left. Auditory test 2, emotive response threshold. Big circle, little circle. Medium circle? Large circle. Growing tension circle. Is this not an auditory test? Is this the tension noise that plays whenever the monster is near? How did the sound make you feel? Unsettled. You can now start the final stage of the alignment process. Return to the main terminal. But anyway. Cool of Lunar Software to stop by and say hi and reminisce about old times. So thanks for popping in. I'm sure you're gone now, but I appreciate it anyways. And please don't watch the rest of the VOD of me raging at different parts of the game. Just don't. No need to look at any of those highlights for YouTube streamer reel trailers or anything like that. You get there's tons of better people out there making content who would be better choices for sure than myself that I would recommend over me. Enter the basin and start the somatic procedure. Is the basin the water? Drain the basin. Oh, we have to crawl under. Indiana Jones gets crushed during this, I'm pretty sure. $4365, James Mason. 4365, chat. But yes, I might have lost my cool at a couple of puzzles that stumped me. That's okay. We pressed on. And now we're in the pitch. I need to take a bathroom break. It's making like a water noise. It's making a water noise. And also the ad's about to start. So I'm going to run the ad real quick. 3 minutes of mid-rolls to keep the pre-rolls down. And then be back, put in the code, see what's on Mason's computer, get the security upgrade, and then go next. Okay, so incoming ads. Just heads up. Here they come. And I'll BRB. I just realized that the developer had to follow me and wait for 10 minutes to be able to talk. So I'm turning off follower only mode now. Okay, be right back. Yo. Hopefully, no monsters crawling under this to come get you. In my absence. Anyway, what's up, guys? How's your Friday? Excited for the weekend? Okay. More Anno? I want to play more Anno at some point, probably. Starting an Arthurian Legend D&D campaign. 6 a.m. practice on a Saturday? That's cruel and unusual punishment. Welcome back. 4365. 4365. So that means that James Mason was back here doing something. And hid 4365. 4365, chat. 4365. $4365. Okay, so this is the dude who has level 2 security clearance, which we need. But let's check his email first. Are you okay? From Callie. James, you okay? From Callie to Judith Weber. Judith, I'm concerned about James, so why is he getting this email? He started to spend a lot of time in the vestibule recently, and he's locked himself in. He isn't responding to anybody, and Polly can't override the code. We used to do puzzles together at downtime when we were in mission training. I'll see if I can take guesses at the code, but I'll need your help. We read that one from the other computer. I'll meet you in the terminal. But it's just that he was getting this email, apparently. Base lockdown from William Davis, the founder, to crew. Family. All right, yeah, these, if you're not exhibiting signs of illness, you're free to go anywhere except for the quarantine areas. Travel to the moon surface is not permitted. Diary. The tapes. The others can't see or hear it, but I can feel it. The message is clear. We must be cleansed before we enter the canal. There is time, but we must start the cleansing now. There are too many contaminants to keep track of. This area has to remain isolated and clean. It must. I can't keep restarting the process. I won't be fully cleansed in time. I think someone else was in here, maybe while I was sleeping. Did I let them in? I can't remember. I need to protect this space, some sort of fail-safe code for only my waking self to understand. They're leaving, entering the canal. How can I join them if I'm not clean? One more bath. Okay, so they were just bathing inside the basin over and over again. We did see something in the previous area about them like sleepwalking at different times and doing things that they didn't know they were doing while they were asleep. Use the interface module to upgrade to security 2. Like, use the interface module? Oh, okay, updated, boom. Now, if I get killed here and have to do the vision test again, I'm gonna be upset. But I also wouldn't be surprised. Is this a door? No. Well, maybe, but not yet. It looks like it could be. I really need to save now. Really need to save now. But there's only one save. And it's back by the tree. So I'm gonna try not to get killed. But I haven't been very good at stunning this monster. So there's good news and bad news. The good news is, apparently the devs gave me a checkpoint. That was very nice of them. The bad news is impeccable timing on my part. Ugh. Thank you for the checkpoint. This is the only time I've even ever seen a checkpoint in this game. So, you know, I've had some complaints here and there about some puzzles and things, but I have to say, compared to Alien Isolation and other similar horror games, this one has the least amount of the monster wasting my time, if that makes sense. Like, there were a number of times in Alien Isolation where it was like, okay, the last save was 15 minutes ago, and if the alien just randomly decides to kill me, then I have to do all that again. So there's not really been any issue with having to do a bunch of stuff again post-death yet. Maybe I've just been dutiful and saving up till now, but... that did get me a little bit, just because I wasn't expecting it to be right here in this room. The other reason is we were hiding behind that wall right in front of us. That's the wall we were hiding behind while we were solving the puzzle, so it seems like a totally safe area. So I really had my guard down for this haul. I need to figure out how to eyeball shot it. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Is it in front of me or behind me? I don't know, dude. I guess we're just gonna keep going. I had the gun up, but I didn't see it. Do I have the right module? Yeah, I have the correct module. I'm not getting a good... We might get eaten a few more times. So just a heads up. The reaction time on this is... I'm just gonna sprint. That time it didn't even spawn. I think the audio was just unclear. I couldn't tell whether it was in front or behind. I don't know. Still not sure. But yeah, it almost seems like it was grabbing me from behind and turning me around. No idea. Anyway, we got the save, which seemed like we had a weird checkpoint there. I have to imagine that checkpoint was added like later because people like maybe play testers were getting caught there and being like, so they added it. It's weird to have a checkpoint, isn't it? When there's this like manual save system. So I wonder if that was added like after people were having trouble there. Okay, so I have security clearance too. So I need to remember what doors require security clearance too. I think one of them over here does. I believe lift, let me just try both of these. Lift was either 2 or 3. Lift is 2. So this is new. By the way, Wayfair Monk, thank you for gifting a sub to Quite Adept as well. Sorry I missed that. Thank you for the gift sub. Very generous.
This is William Davis.
William Davis.
I'd like to take a moment to express my gratitude to each and every member of PRISM. For your tireless work, your dedication, and your remarkable foresight. I suspect those back home are utterly unprepared for what we shall find. Once the ward is operational, our real work begins, and I look forward to it with great anticipation.
We only have one battery. Fill that battery. I look forward to it with great anticipation. Initialize airlock? Oh. Where are we going? Security clearance required. Please provide credentials with the interface module above. I do have level 2. Oh god, where are we going? Out. I'm going out. Spooky. We taking a little moonwalk? We escaped. Oh, sick. Chapter 5. Endure. Yeah, I don't know how that other person beat this game in 4 hours, man. They knew everything to do. There's no shot. Been playing for like 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours today just to do one chapter. Chivo unlocked. I assume we want to stay within the checkpoint boundaries here. I think if you just like get a nice running start and jump at the right time, we can make it back home. What's crazy is they still have the cat out here, so like I'm just gonna be real vulnerable if the monster is out here. Though that would be pretty crazy, like having to fight him up here. I don't know if it's not smart to sprint on the moon, because if you trip and rip your suit, you're dead, right? You get a tear on your suit, all the oxygen rapidly depletes, then you're gone. That's like the most dangerous part of a moonwalk, isn't it? Is like possibility of tripping. They tripped a couple times on their moonwalk, but luckily the suit was durable enough in real life. Bouncing around with all that gear. All right, so we're in like a whole different area now. Yo, Tam, do you have to disagree with everything and everyone that you come across? I'll time you out, brother. Take it and listen. Take it from the internet. Ripping a spacesuit during a spacewalk is a massive life-threatening risk. It's less about tearing the suit like cloth and more about a puncture that compromises pressure, with astronauts using tethers and redundant systems to prevent floating away or other damage. Ripping is not like tearing through a fabric. It's about sharp, small punctures. Contrarian chatter? Yeah, always. It's been a bit since the last random audit. Yes, that's what T and left foot, exactly. Moon rocks are very sharp because there's no erosion from water, because there's no water. So all the moon rocks are hella sharp and not rounded down from where. All right, save spot in the new area. Something significant's happening in the canal. I need to have security level 3 to reach the annex station and the founder's terminal. The canal, ... All right, I'm starting to get space crazy already. At first, I thought this was a hammock for the monster. You think the monster sleeps there? It just likes the water? That's a lot of water leaking. Where's the water coming from to be leaking that much? You know? Don't we have like a limited reserve? Chemical lab, Solus, cistern, mess hall. Main control lab. Uh-oh. I didn't really want to go in here yet. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. EL9 detected. Unable to something disinfect? I wasn't looking the right direction. So I have to go back out and then come back here at some point. Uh-oh. Another corpse. With the creepy, Remember that audio log we just listened to that was like the repetitious video of the flower is calming to them? It's because it's what's growing out of them, reaching for the light or something. I don't know. I don't know why it would just be reaching for this light. Still got good battery. This is bright, brother. I can't read this. Headaches? Day 1, headaches. Day 2, or also day 1, eye strain. Day 5, insomnia. Day 7, cognitive decline. Day 30, breathing difficulties. Day 45, dehydration. Day 60, death, cardiac arrest. Day 61, fruiting bodies. Development of a fungal growth on the back of tongue observed during algor mortis. Positive cryptococcal test. We've already had, my character's already had coughing. So we're on breathing. We're on like cognitive decline to breathing difficulties. We're somewhere in there. And that was before we got to this area. So I have no idea where my character's at. Or if my character's really even real. We could be hallucinating some things. Why are they wearing that kind of mask? That's a body bag. Is this a body bag with sleeves? Where's... What are their hands? Laboratory 01? Mystery chamber? Founder's office. This is gonna need like higher... This is gonna need power. Okay, no power yet. What is this? Chem lab. So we start where we're allowed to start. I see the doggy door. There's 2 batteries in here, so I'll take one.
We came so far. Further than anyone would have expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
What you gonna say? Whose terminal is this? Kenneth? Is that the founder? Kenneth only has 1 logged email. From Paul. No, that's Kenneth Murphy, lead engineer. Okay, so the engineering tech. Hi, Ken. The automated sensor in decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate the chemical formula to sanitize. Until I can get it fixed, we can work around it by manually entering in the chemical formula. I'll put up a sign to inform the rest of the crew that used the main control lab. Oh, the science. We got a science puzzle. The chemicals in a formula. Okay. Dear Diary, I woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. I feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember. And that voice, my voice, together. All right, well, that went in a month. 1 month later, they just wrote together, full diary entry. All right, doggy door time. Please don't do a vent scare. There's gotta be. Look at these vents, man. There's gotta be one vent scare. Maybe? This looks like an amnesia machine for pigs room. We got the slosh pit down here. The blood. Blood that does not come up on the black light, apparently. It's invisible ink blood. Oh, there's a save over here? Hit me with that save point. Can crawl under that. Overflow is at 100%. Cistern is at 100%. So we probably need to drain this so we can go down the ladder, will be my understanding. Oh, lots of hiding places in here, eh? This area is very Alien Isolation coded. That looks like a peep scare. You look through and then they go, boo! I'm gonna look through. Not yet anyway, but there's somebody in there. Got batteries. We got hiding spots galore. You know, like when you can tell a boss fight is coming because Starfield is the one that stands out as the most egregious I've ever seen, where you get to the final boss of Starfield and right before you go in, they literally give you tubs of every single item, ammo, explosive, grenade, weapon type in the game. That was like the lamest one that I have seen, I think. Maria's terminal. We need Maria's ID. This is not that. I was just thinking of Starfield. It came to mind. I shudder the thought whenever Starfield comes to mind. But I forgot about that. Like, the final boss arena is just like this insane ammo dump. Interesting. Okay, so we need access override as well. Huh. Okay. So, highly doubt that's going to be the solution. Is there a document? Medical eval. Patient Henry Becker, lead physicist. Tether partner Matthew Gerard, physicist. Male, 51. General appearance, poorly. Okay. Patient has a prominent cough and breathing issues. He's experiencing tightness of chest, which he says started after a, quote, presence visited him yesterday. He also complains of ice pick headaches, floaters in vision, and sensitivity to light, which he has been experiencing for about a month. Communicated concern to Judith Weber, psychologist, regarding Becker's comments about a presence, and submitted a referral for exam after patient recovers from physical symptoms. Becker has been isolated and prescribed salbutamol for asthma symptoms. His primary and secondary rotations will be reassigned. January 1st, 1978. You know what we haven't had to do in a long time? Overload something with the cat gun. Like a long time. Why is there like an imprint on this now? Was there an imprint on this before? Does it always look like that? Like a door? Okay, well, the information that I need has got to be here because this is not a huge area. There's got to be somebody's user ID. This little tear in the wall is sus, but I don't really know what to do with it other than... like, I can't zoom in as far as I know to take a picture. And the only place I can go is back. Jesus! Jesus! Holy shit, that was a crazy one. Jesus Christ, brother. Oh, that was the worst one. I felt that one in my chest. I felt that one in my chest. Oh, I almost had a heart attack. I'm saving again. Almost had... Woo, lad. If you're wondering why the volume is quiet the rest of the time, it's because it's randomly extremely loud. This is the only balance. I am awake. Yo, going from like extreme quiet, chill to bro jumping out of nowhere is insane. Because the way that they get you is the rest of the time, you sort of fall into the namesake of the game, the routine. Why right there, though? Oh, because that's where the card is. Maria Ivanov, 9771. Because the monster never like jumps out to get you at any other point, so suddenly just like appearing there from silence is it's like the only real jump scare in the game, I would say. So it's just messing with us at this point. From Maria Ivanov, chief physician. I don't even know if I needed to shoot it with the flashlight, but I did anyway. To William Davis, founder, I discovered something in the arbor. It is a large animal that does not appear to be alive. I think this is what some of the others saw. You must go and see. Then we need to get it to main control lab. I went back to the arbor to save as much of the fluid from the dissection as possible, but I had to let most of it soak into the soil. I wish circumstances were more jovial, but I'm grateful to be able to share this moment with you, Maria. This is an absolute marvel. A native being of the moon. A native? This is a moon man? A large animal that does not appear to be alive. And they saved as much of the fluids from dissection as possible. There's a potential illness going around. Until we know more, STIP is in effect. Report symptoms, isolate if feeling ill, wipe down surfaces, wear provided masks, visit the lab for cultures to be taken. One of the doctors will always be at main control. So stop by anytime. A sleeping area will be set up in designated isolation zone, and your meals will be delivered for the length of your isolation period. Kim will be conducting recurring surface swabs. Bio will handle pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. Engineering will replace all air filters with high-efficiency particulate air filters. Reach out to the medical team with questions. Running EXE. Finding wired doors. Doors found. Opening doors. Please terminate the program. Where the hell's the save again? I'm saving at every opportunity after that. Trust no one. That was on par with some good Condemned Criminal Origins jump scares. You know what? Now that you mention it, that is very Condemned Criminal Origins coded. Good, good reference. Good pick on that. I think it's behind me. Can't see shit in here, man. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide in here. Shit. Chat. Brace. Brace. Hold. Is there any table to hide under in here? There's this spot. Oh, this is a good spot. I need to access that computer for some reason. Seems like a bad time. Take a look at a computer that has full sightline down the hallway behind it. With it. Bro, I can't read all this while dude's patrolling? Sterane biomarkers detected. Details soon. Radiocarbon results. Can't wait. I'm excited. Doesn't feel right celebrating without Edith. There could be life in these. Amino acids. After everything, it's worth it. This is momentous. Life right here, right now, with us on the moon. Maybe the canal harbors a more hospitable environment for certain organics. After I get the experiments, we need to talk. The loss of time, hallucinations, I embrace it. I hear it. The canal is the only way, something together. Okay, I tried to read the lore. Whose terminal is that? I still don't even know when to shoot. It stopped right outside, and it's like squatting and looking. It sits and waits sometimes instead of patrols. And it also can be invisible. Then you can only see it with this screen. Sometimes it's visible, sometimes it's not, apparently. There it is. Just walked by. Bigfoot sighting. All right, let's go. I gotta get out of here. Face the music, brother. I don't remember which way I came from, though. And it is dark as shit. I can't see anything, dude. It's like a little too dark. Where does this go? If the monster teleports in here, I'm gonna be pissed. Do you hear that? Is that the sample? That must be it. We got a lot of stuff in here. Oh, hell yeah. Hit me with the save. Okay, we got the science puzzle in here, I think. And then once we solve it, we go back out through... Hello? Does it know that I'm over here? All right, chat, before we do the science puzzle, I'm gonna give you, there's no ad, but I am not gonna be able to run from this monster and solve science puzzle while I need to pee this bad. So I'll be back 1 minute, very fast. Don't get eaten. Okay, and we're back. What up? Maybe don't play the music? Maybe mute the music? There we go. Did you wash your hands? Of course, I always wash my hands. Did you take a shower today? Didn't think so, Scarlokian. So why don't you stay in your lane? I did. Potential actives for EL9. Active compounds for EL9. Copper ions. Unstable if exposed to strong acids or too much chloride. Salt. Best in mildly acidic environments. By the way, morning showers are better than night showers. And I'll die on that hill. Silver ions. Highly compatible. EDTA can bind silver ions too tightly. Peracetic acid would destroy copper ions too. Okay, I'm not going to remember this, bro. We're going to have to reference this. So let's just find out what we need to reference it. Stabilizers for solution EL9. Oh my god, we're gonna live here, dude. We're never gonna get to leave. This is a science. This is like 3 science puzzles in one. This science puzzle is gonna make the Blueprints science puzzle squirm. How do I actually get the science puzzle like going though? Successful EL9 solution. Base active O1 is Cu2 plus. I know it's not a plus, but I don't know what it is. Active 2 in a stabilizer. Active 2 is blank though. We should definitely examine this room for like any secrets. Results. Chosen compounds. Ethanol, silver ions, EDTA. Fail. What is fail effectiveness? 25. Oh, it failed because of only 25% effectiveness. I think. Not how effective were you at failing? Which is a different thing. So they're starting with ethanol, Silver ions, EDTA. Choosing a base for EL9. So the base is blank. Water content improves penetration into porous surfaces. Water alone doesn't work for copper or hydrogen peroxide. Isopropyl alcohol, very effective base, helps dissolve cell membranes, making pathogens vulnerable to copper and peroxide. So they're color coding this. So blue means it works with it, and the red means it doesn't. Propylene glycol. Risk of residue, keeps citric acid from clumping. It keeps copper ions suspended, can degrade hydrogen peroxide. Okay. Ethanol, compatible with EDTA, does not assist copper. So basically it's like we have to choose the compounds that all work together. So that's potential actives. And this is stabilizers. Okay, so it's going to be like by exclusion to other things. But we also have a pH range here, and I have no idea. So for active 1, this is potential actives. Copper ions. Unstable if exposed to strong acids. Okay, so if we're given copper ions from the board. So not strong acids or too much chloride. Best in mildly acidic environments. So we want a pH of 4.5 to 5.5, like in that general range. 4.5 to 5.5. I don't know if we'll be able to see that, but we'll see. Oh my god, I'm gonna need some we're gonna need more lab coats. EL9 solution, disinfectant compiler, main control lab decontamination, reminder to source new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. I assume that's already done for me. Okay, and that's just a pH thing again. So, we know what active 1 is supposed to be. So now we have to decide on a base and an active 2 and a stabilizer. Jesus Christ. Choosing a base for EL9. Water alone doesn't work for copper or hydrogen peroxide. So not water. Isopropyl alcohol does work with copper. This is a decontamination solution. Choosing a base. Okay. Propylene glycol does work with copper. Spread out evenly. Ethanol does not assist copper. Okay, so that leaves us with either isopropyl alcohol or propylene glycol. Isopropyl alcohol also works with peroxide. And then propylene glycol works with citric acid. So peroxide and citric acid. Hydrogen peroxide works well with copper. Wait, I can't read that number. Cu2 plus and EDTA. Citric acid can boost chlorohexidine strength. Could destroy our solution too acidic. Sodium bicarbonate could disrupt peroxide. pH levels help copper stay active. EDTA, good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol, is in. Stabilizes metals and protects H2O2. And then PVP, a good stabilizer, but could make the solution more viscous. PVP can retain and slow down the release of silver. I have no idea. Okay. All right, so hypothetically, let's just create a hypothetical here and then follow before we plug it in, see what it would end up being on the acidic scale. So we've got a base. We know that it could be isopropyl alcohol or propylene glycol. Okay, so let's say isopropyl alcohol first. It is a neutral solvent. At 7. Okay, what is propylene glycol? Is propylene glycol not on here? Or is there a second page? Or does it have a different name? Well, let's go with isopropyl alcohol. Okay, MS paint is going to be necessary. Let's say isopropyl alcohol. Vulnerable to copper and peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide works well with Cu2 plus and EDTA. Hydrogen peroxide is mildly acidic, which is what we want. Right? So let's say hypothetically, base isopropyl alcohol, copper ions, hydrogen peroxide, and EDTA, hypothetically, because EDTA says good at cleaning up stray metals that would weaken phenol. Can weaken when in a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol. I feel like... So phenol can reduce copper strength. I'm probably getting something wrong here. Ethanol does not assist copper ions. No big advantage over isopropyl alcohol. So it doesn't say I should use ethanol. But it says can weaken when in a lot of alcohol, such as ethanol. So if it can weaken when in a lot of alcohol, and I'm dousing it with isopropyl alcohol, is it not going to weaken? I feel like I should do the test, but what is keeping me from doing the test is source a new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. Do I have to, if I fail, do I have to go get a new sample? EL9 solution to disinfectant compiler to main control lab decontamination. All right, I mean, I'm just going to try this because it seems like hydrogen peroxide is in that mildly acidic level that we want. EDTA is 4 to 5, which is around there. Binds metal ions. Isopropyl is a neutral solvent. And then what's the last one we're using? Copper is 5 to 6. They're all in that same level. All right. I mean, I click button. Here we go. It looks dead, doesn't it? Compound is 100% effective. Formula assigned the decontamination chamber. Main control lab is accessible. Boom. Saved that. Absolutely saved that. Okay, so there was a chamber that was not accessible that is now accessible. Because it sprayed that stuff on the flower that was blocking it, maybe? Please don't be in here. Please don't be in here. Please. I'm ready for a jump scare, ready for a jump scare, ready for a jump scare. These are too narrow to not get jump scared eventually. Big boy. Booty cheeks. Nice and cozy. Yeah, nice and cozy. This isn't as big of an area, so it shouldn't be as hard to find where to go. But I still don't know where to go. Have we been in here? We have not been in here. I don't know where bro is. We've already been in here, so this is not where I'm supposed to be. This is like the water chamber? What is that noise? Is he pooping? Maybe. Is that why he squats down and just watches? He's like taking a shit and that's why he attacks you? He's like, don't watch me while I'm pooping. Maybe. I don't know if this is the room I'm supposed to be in. It could be one of the ladders. This looks like the ladder room to me, kind of. There's a cage right here, too. He might be invisible, which makes this harder. I don't know if he can grab me out from under the cage. Well, it's definitely not this one. I need to find, like, the main lab. He just patrolled past the save. I don't think I need to save here, though. Where did he go when he goes this way? I don't think this is a good time to save. We need a code, an override code for this. Yeah. I should have just stopped at the save, bro. Now I'm gonna get eated. Then I could look at tasks. Okay. Yellow. Please save. Thank you. I need someone's ID to open the floodgate. I have located the entrance to the founder's office. The door terminal's damaged. I need to find another way in. I must find another way in. I must find another way. Okay, that's like the main hall. Don't sprint. He's coming back down this way. I think. I'm just gonna retrace my steps, since he's cutting me off right there. Look at all that poop. Like, we already listened to this. Whose office am I supposed to get to? This one? Door main wing. Yeah, that's what I just opened. But I don't know where the door is. Or where I came from. Solus. Yeah, I remember this. Well, it might be over. He's just chilling in the hall. Hanging out. Having a good time. but I'm under a table. This is my secret fort. You're not allowed to come down here. So get out of here. You stinky. I haven't heard him leave. Is he just sitting outside? That would be funny. Like, if you're the monster, you don't have to leave. You could just be like, all right, well, I might not be able to get you under the table, but I'm going to sit right here until you come out. You're going to get awful hungry down there under the table. You come out eventually. I could live under this table for a few days at least. Is this the science room that we were just in? Yeah, this is a science room we were just in with another save point. Mate, where the hell is the main control lab? All right, we're gonna find out right after this quick ad break because it is time, so I may as well do it before the action happens. I'm gonna run the quick 3-minute mid-roll and then try and figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go because we gotta be right on the cusp of doing what we're supposed to do here. Right on the cusp. So let's talk to chat in the meantime while that's going. Chat, what are you guys playing today? What are you gaming on? I guess we can listen to some music. Stone Shard. RimWorld. Old School RuneScape. Baldur's Gate Ragnarok. Like Ragnarok Online or like God of War Ragnarok. War Tales. Pow World. Old World. Little Rocket Lab. Stardew. I don't know what Mekarashi is. Ark Survival, Kirby Air Raiders, Riders. Still don't know what Puck is. The Last Caretaker. Cam Sparkly, I have no idea what that is. Voices of the Void. Ragnarok Online, old, very old. Satisfactory, Dead Space. Terra Invicta. Zelda. Quasimorph. Metroid Prime 4. Everyone's playing a different game from everyone else. That's kind of crazy. How is Metroid Prime 4? I've heard mixed things. Dead Space? Did playing this game get you in the mood for Dead Space? Because there kind of is a similar vibe. It's just Dead Space has a lot more action combat. Football Manager 26? Oh, you poor soul. Poor soul. Warhammer 3? Wasn't there like new DLC for that recently? I guess that's kind of a non-question. There's always new DLC for Warhammer. It never stops. Sour Sweet Tooth, thank you for the 6 months of sub, by the way, a little bit ago. Appreciate the Prime. And Carmeloaf pumping it in chat for 68 months. Almost nice. Almost. Thanks, Carmeloaf. And Sour Sweet Tooth. The Dead Space remake is good. Yeah, I kind of missed out on it. I did play the original. Maybe a little bit of 2. I just bought Planet Crafter. It looks good. Planet Crafter's pretty sweet. Planet Crafter's a good time. I heard a rumor that Total War Medieval 3 is incoming. Didn't they just put out a trailer? I'm not sure that that's a rumor. I think there's a whole trailer for it. I didn't see it yet. Did anything cool happen during the game show, the PC Gamer game show yesterday? I didn't get to watch the PC Gamer show. I don't know if anybody actually did get to watch. All right, welcome back from the Ad Gamers. We were just talking about what people have been playing. I don't know. Once again, I do not know where to go. And we just saved, so maybe I just run around. It's got to be in that main hall with the light. Or down this hall. I don't remember what was down this hall, except darkness and spookiness. I can't see shit. So if the monster's here, then he just gets to... I'm going. He's behind me? Laboratory 2. Bro, I'm looping. It's here, right? No, it's not here. God, where am I supposed to go? It's not that big of an area. It's this, right? I need to go in there somehow. He's popped a squat to our left. You okay, big dog? I am lost. It's not even that big of an area. I think bro's just patrolling where I need to be. I don't hear him walking anymore, so he might be just like sitting somewhere camping. Yeah, I don't know how to get to where I need to go. I'm gonna go face him down. Take that, you bastard! Surely he won't know I'm under this table. Yo, what's going on down there, my man? Wiggling them toes. Bye. Can you get out of here? I need to walk through the middle section, man. He was just camping in there. All right, but seriously, I don't know where to go. Okay, there's nowhere on that side, confirmed. He's that way, so I'm gonna go double check that this lab 2 is a dead end, because I remember hiding in here as he walked around. We need to find the main lab. I know you can't see shit. Don't sprint. I'm in a hurry. Okay, just wait for him to pass back by. Okay, there he goes. So we just pass on by. He won't just randomly turn around, right, brother? Now I'm back where I started. I'm back where I started because this is the power for the door main wing. What door main wing? This is a door. This is where we like spawned in. Oh my god, it's this. No? Is it main control lab? Hold on, I'm gonna save here. We haven't been back here in a while. I forgot there were 2 rooms that have that central room that look almost identical, but one of them has that guy there. I forgot how to get back here. Because this didn't let us in before. It does like a body scan for contamination or something. EL9 detected. Administering disinfectant, which we just concocted. Okay, we weren't allowed in here before. So now we're in here. I finally figured it out. And he's still on the other side of the wall. But I don't know how he's going to get in here. He might peek at us and grab us through the bar or something. That's what I would do if I were the monster and wanted to be scary. Don't mind me, I'm just going to read this. Medical eval. Unidentified remains of an unknown animal. Large animal deceased, pale flesh, hairless. The vertebrate animal looks to be the Mammalia class with 10 limbs. The neck measures 120 centimeters. Exam shows an apple lodged within the long throat, probably the cause of death. The digestive system consists of 1 stomach with 4 compartments. No apple was found in any compartment. Ovaries are present, but no evidence of uterus or cervix. The mammary glands and internal sex organs suggest female, which also suggests potential existence of male mate. Due to the size of the subject, a partial autopsy had to occur at the site of discovery in the arbor, with much of the subject remaining there. Transport of the rest of the subject to the lab has been scheduled for tomorrow. So basically, they had a moon arbor, which had apple trees. A mysterious moon monster animal got into the arbor, ate an apple, and died as it got stuck in its throat. Then they took an autopsy or a dissection of the moon monster and then possibly created the being that is now walking around, a native moon man. So this big monster is like a moon man that they may or may not have created in a lab. I don't know. That's just kind of my theory at this point. Where did the original animal come from? IDK. But here we are.
Such sorrow in her eyes. Or is it heartache? How lonely she must have been. I'm here now.
So this is probably where the monster like broke open a thing and bent the steel, I would assume. Do we have full battery? Yeah. All right, time to get the is this? Oh, that's just, I don't know what that is. Is that part of the moon original animal? It's like a disgusting. Time to activate plot. 4603, chat. 4603, William Davis. Okay? 4603. Time to get killed. The door is not supposed to be open. One door is supposed to be closed. So how is this door open? It's an airlock. It's not doing a very good job of airlocking. Not doing a very good job at all. Wow, let's see you design a mechanical door system that lasts through this. I have a vague approximation of where I'm supposed to go. There's only one place that I know of that needs a key code. Crawling's hard work. I'm saving at every opportunity. Might be right out here. Kind of sounds like it is. But then it sounds like it stopped. Pooping? Did you just go over there and take a shit? What if my flashlight didn't turn on automatically and give me away? How is it pooping this much? Like, what is it eating? If it randomly turns around and comes and gets me, I would be very upset. That's the way I need to go. 4603. I think I need to sit in here and wait for it to come back. Sadly. Or I have to run directly into it. It's kind of a one-way trip. What was the number again, chat? What was the number? 4603? What was it? 4603? I think it'll come back. What? Did it just puke? Please don't turn around right now. Okay. 4603 is somewhere down here, I think. Is it? Am I in the wrong place? Shit, I'm in the wrong place. God damn it. I always forget where I am. 4603. It's down one of these halls. This one, maybe. (4603). This is the only key code board that I know. Oh no, where am I? Oh no. I'm lost. Oh no, I'm not supposed to be here. Shit. The hell am I? There's a... God. There's not even that big of a level. It just kind of all looks the same. The first area is much easier to navigate because you have like the playground and the souvenir shop and like a... You know what I'm saying? Like there's a bunch of sort of icons to pick up on. There's like named stores and shops and things. How did I get here? Bro. I am lost beyond belief. How did I even get in here? Did I go through this to get in here? I don't think so. You mean two of the exact same rooms with unidentifiable branching hallways is confusing? Yeah, a little bit. I kind of just looped all the way back around. I need to get in. There's a room with a grate, and it looks exactly like this, except there's a ladder and no water, and there's a door blocking it, and there's a console right in front of it down one of the halls that you turn down. It looks just like this. Well, my friend is that way somewhere. But now, now I don't remember which way he was. Where am I? I went through this way and then that way. He's down there, I think. This is the founder's office. But yeah, I know it's like one of those side hallways where you doesn't look like there's a hall, but then there is a hall. I know for a fact that that's what it is. I just don't know. Which one? Okay, that's the one I keep going down. So I know it's not back there because that's the science room. I know it's not back there because that's the way I just came. I'm gonna get eaten. He's coming. I'm stuck here. Oh. I just sprayed. I don't know how many flashes that was. I just sprayed. We're back here again. Do I take it? No, I don't take another battery yet. Chat, I'm lost, bros. I know you know that. I said that 100 times, but like, come on. There's not that many places to go. Right? There's not that many places to go. Is it this? Holy shit, it's this. Okay. What was it? 4603. Finally. It was in that room the whole time. Bye. Oh my god, we're going into the poop lair. We're going into the poop lair. This is bold decision to make the monster shit the main attraction. Ladder jump scare? Question mark? Fear 1? The fecal fortress. Super dark hallway number 1. I'll stay to the slightly better lit one, but I can't see shit. I have a flashlight, but if the monster comes down here, the flashlight doesn't do anything, and I won't be able to see him if he's invisible. The Caca corridor, nice. Wow, it's an actual maze. It's a concrete shit maze. Okay. This looks like where I'm supposed to go, but then what? I have to go backwards but avoid the monster this time with no save point? Oh my god. Beep. He's gonna know his own shithole better than I will. I have to switch to this mode to be able to see anything. But then if he sees me, I won't be able to do anything. So that's why I have to keep switching back to the one that can actually stun him. Jump scares. Never heard of them. Never been afraid of them in my life. Uh-oh. The water level. Grab me, grab me, don't grab me! Grab me! Let me up! Ew, a baby. Ew, they had a moon baby. Apparently I'm not dead. I was just faking it. But now I don't know where my bro is. Waiting for me somewhere, no doubt. Please let me save first. That's all I ask. Thank you so much. Okay, big save. And now we drained this thing. So we have to go check this guy out because overflow and cistern are at 0%. So we got to go down here now. I should get a battery refill first. I don't know if we're going to come back here. So if there is a battery, I'd love to have it. So I can spam some flash photography a little bit. Perfect. If I was in a spacesuit, I would not be cool guy sliding down the ladders. I'd be taking that one rung at a time. I'm keeping this out in case he's invisible. Though I feel like I can see him all the time now. I haven't noticed him being invisible. It's like a Bloodborne insight thing. The more insight you get, the more often you can just see him you know? So this area was flooded. I wonder if the moon people flooded it on purpose to try and, like, smother them with water or something. I don't know. I don't know where the hell I'm going right now. I don't think they were trying to kill it, though. They were going crazy. They were in love with it. Okay. Save data. Tasks. The canal. I made it to the founder's office. Williams terminal must have security level 3. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. All right, we got key code. We got lore. Feb 10th, 1979. Per the airlock ID log at 0237 LTC, Kenneth Murphy left the base. On-duty crew is sparse due to loss of life and current illness. No one saw Murphy leave. He did not inform anyone of his plans. For safety reasons, the base is on lockdown. Comms have been left on in the past in the event Murphy returns. Patient Matthew Gerard. Henry Becker is a tether partner. Male, 49 years, physicist, general appearance, barely conscious, confused, gaunt, dehydrated. Patient arrived in an emergency situation from the canal. He could not speak clearly and had issues with breathing. His general appearance was alarming, almost as if he were void of moisture. Veins constricted, causing difficulty for IV insertion. Vitals erratic but stabilized after we administered sedation. Patient has been put into a medically induced coma and is being given fluids and medication intravenously. Judith Weber, psychologist, spoke with Gerard briefly before he was administered sodium thiopental for the MIC. Transcript requested. Report signature, August 29th, 1978. 29th of August, 1978. Incident occurred at the Canal Observation Experiment at the canal. During setup, Matthew Gerard, physicist, went into a trance and walked into the canal. Henry Becker, lead physicist, successfully retrieved him via the tether. Gerard was in poor condition and had an emaciated appearance. He could not speak coherently and seemed confused. Back at base, his condition worsened. He was put into the medically induced coma, but 12 hours later, he went into cardiac arrest and died. A burial was held outside of the base for Gerard.
The canal whispers my name, urging me forward.
Start the recording over, man.
Okay.
Okay.
One final moment. One last glance upon her face before I leave.
Okay. Okay. It's a big fingerprint. Look, his wall is a giant fingerprint. Mysterious music coming from through that wall. So I need a code from in this room. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns, aka routine. They said the title. I mean, I suppose I could just look at this just to make sure I'm not stupid. 4603 is William's ID. But that's not, this is William's terminal. Okay, see? That's why I checked to make sure if I'm stupid. 4603, it's also his terminal. This is the first time we've used the same ID twice, I think. But I could be wrong. A magnificent mammalian specimen, a true being of the moon. She holds so much history in the layers of her mind. The other entity that Henry encountered is still here. I can feel sadness that is not my own. The others think they are hallucinations. They are mistaken. They are memories. I slept in the main control lab last night. When it was just me and her, she spoke to me. I know now. There is no place for us here, not in a conventional sense. The canal is the answer. Just a few of us left now. Won't be long until we are all together. Chat, did Williams impregnate the moon monster? When it was just me and her is June 4th, and then like 3 weeks later, there's no place for us here? I gave that theory way earlier. All right, well, thanks for confessing to a crime. Time you out, then. I don't know what would possess you to admit to that crime of trying to spoil the game right now in the chat. Theory posting on main. Just a few of us left now. It won't be long until we are all together. It is time to join them. Before I go, I must look upon her one last time. Entity B recovery. Archive and recovery. Why is it so big? Where is it finding that much food? Kind of like the forest monster vibe. A second life form has been discovered, anatomically distinct from Entity A. Entity B was found by Maria Ivanov in the arbor and was deceased upon discovery. Preliminary cause of death appears to be asphyxiation, likely resulting from choking on an apple, possibly due to incompatibility with human produce. I don't know what that says. Can't you, honestly, chat, if your species dies out because you choked on a whole apple, then I'm just gonna say evolution did its job. You weren't meant to survive. You too dumb. So, stay dead. Use the interface module to upgrade to security level 3. Okay, let's do that. Am I gonna die? Oh, I had to back up. I mean, I might die. That's not precluded. We now have achieved security level freaking 3. Now, what do I do with that? I know we need to go back to where we started, but I don't know how to get there without this getting fast traveled via a jump scare. Because we're like on the other side of the moon, remember? We crossed the actual moon surface to get here. So my theory is jump scare by monster into waking up on the other side, but I don't know, we'll see. I gotta go back through the poop hole also. A scare portal. Yeah, a scare portal. Otherwise, we're gonna have to take the moonwalk back, which I just find it hard to believe they would do that.
Don't give up.
Oh, we're starting to hear our voice. Maybe I'm him. It kind of sounded like Williams. Maybe I'm Williams. And I thought I was a different guy. Man, big Fear 1 vibes. There was some big ladder jump scares in Fear 1. To remind me of this. Huh, there wasn't one. There was one little ladder jump scare where you climb the ladder and then it grabs you and knocks you down, but that was different. Now that the interface module is upgraded to 3, I can return to the ward and access to restricted areas. I need to hurry. Oh, we gotta hurry? How did I even get over here the first time, though? Run! We gotta go! I don't actually... Oh, wait, I do know how to leave. Yeah, I know how to leave. I just don't remember if it's this one or the other one. I think it's this one. All right, monster, let's be chill. He's not chill. He's coming. He knows. Not gonna give him any time. Don't drop down right in front of me. How high is this? Okay. I thought that was like really elevated. I'm hearing a lot more singing going on now. Please provide credentials. Okay, maybe we do go back out on the moon. I don't know. I don't know which side is opening. It's like an elevator that has 2 doors. I mean, now that we're here on the moon, this is a great opportunity to have like the moon mammal do something crazy, you know? While you're just kind of like floating around in space. Yeah, that's true. That would be pretty badass. I can see the ending going one of 3 ways, and I don't know which way it's going to go, and it might be a secret 4th way. Number 1, the one that I feel like is most likely, is somehow we end up in a chamber with one of the specimens, and it's sort of like my character's gone fully crazy and is ready to like reproduce with that, and then just it fades to black with the assumption that you're gonna have like a moon family now. And you go like full crazy. Because it doesn't feel like we're trying to escape. It kind of seems like everyone who gets the sickness ends up sort of like happy to be part of it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like the logs that we just read were like, they wouldn't understand. Only I understand when we were alone together. And sort of, you're resigned to live there? I don't know what it could be, because we're in 1978 now. So the other one that I was thinking earlier was that we'd take the infection back to Earth, but that would have applied in the future. You know, like the moon mission that the game starts with comes across a body that has a growth in it, which has to be maybe my body. Like that's the other end is that like my main character somehow time loops to close circle and become the corpse that they discover that starts the chain of events in the future. That's the second option. I think that one's pretty likely, now that I just said it out loud. Only I can theorize, okay, because I'm the one playing. I can't tell which of you have played or not. And you're also smarter than me collectively. I'm shocked at two things. One, that they made us walk all the way back here. And two, it's fine to make me walk back here, but like at least have some kind of cool, visible, like have one of the moon mammals running over the ridge or something scary. You know what I mean? Like where you just look over and you see it. I'm not saying I want to fight it out here because that would be kind of awkward, but like just having it sort of trailing you in a creepy way where you notice it following you. Have something, maybe something is going on in the background and I didn't notice it, but all right, we're back to the first area. Chapter 6, Legacy. At least I believe this is the first area, right?
This is William Davis, founder of Prism Institute. I'd like to take a moment to express my gratitude to each and every
Did we hear this already?
member of Prism. For your tireless work, your dedication, and your remarkable foresight. I suspect those back home are utterly unprepared for
I think we did listen to this already.
Once the ward is operational, our real work begins. And I look forward to it with great anticipation.
Yeah, we did. Sorry, was not trying to spoil. I know. It was more of a joke timeout. And you may not be the last from what I can see in chat. You know who you are. Okay, monster, you're not allowed to legally kill me until I save. Then you could do whatever you want. I know this is where your mother died. I'm not really sure what their relation was to you, but something like that. Okay. So I know for sure. Why is the TV red? Oh, we have new objectives. Prong 1 and prong 2 misaligned. We gotta fix those prongs, man. And the global power usage is all messed up. I'm debating whether or not to run the ad. Let me just try and fix this real quick. I got 6 minutes until the ad. And I don't want to be caught in the middle. So we don't need the lift entrance anymore. But we do need the prong. I don't think I need door reception. Do prong 1 first. This looks dangerous. I see a number on the bottom right going up, so I'm just gonna try and make it go to a hundo, I guess. I don't know what the hell this is, but I assume that noise in the background means good. That noise, my own cat noise scares me every time. I don't think... Oh, I need to do this too. It did change to a plus and minus. Okay. And now Monster Awakens, perhaps? I don't remember where the other prong was. I definitely knew where that one was, straight up. We can go turn prong 1 door off, though, right? Where's prong 1 door? Was it this one or the other one? The other one. Was that my footstep or his footstep? Did you guys hear another footstep? Little shit. You little shit. Hiding in there? I don't think I need these batteries, but it feels like I'd rather be full. I need to go past him to turn off prong 1 so we have the power free. Okay, maybe I should just run the ad. Since we're stuck in here and we've done one thing, I don't know if he can get in here because of these little security bars. It seems safe enough. So I'm just gonna run the ad real quick, take a quick bathroom break, get a water, and then try to do prong 2. Should be safe in here. Don't get eated, okay? Music. And I will be right back after this quick little ad break. I should have turned the music up louder, my bad. Well, at least there's something on. What's up? Hello, baby skull kid. Found you when Life is Feudal was going around. Those are good times. I have fond memories of Life is Feudal. What's up, the rest of you gamers? All right, let's hop back in there. Boop. How we doing? How we doing? I think let's go night mode. Pew. There we go. A little darker. A little spookier. I have no idea where our monster friend is. He can just roam around when I'm AFK. It's cheating. You know what I mean? We have an agreement. I gotta check my corners. He just likes to sit in corners now. Doors and corners. Doors and corners. Okay. Prong off. We need to find the prong 2 charger now. Where's Buddy? Right there. Holy. Look, right there around. Did you see him? He's right around that little corner right there. You see his knee? Huh. Well. I don't know where to go here. I need to go left. Oh, he stood up, I think. He's eating something out of those containers and throwing the container. Or maybe he just kicked the container. It's hard to say. I don't remember where prong 2 is. I do not remember. There's a third power thingy somewhere that we need to get. And I don't know where it is, brother. I think he's rotating that way. So I'm gonna kind of like follow where he just went. Yeah, we're kind of following him right now. Is the battery down? Imaging 2, that's not what I want. Where the hell is the power switcher? Probably down there where he is. Do you think I'm taller than this? Do you think he'll see me over this? This looks like a pretty good spot anyways. You can't go toe to toe with this monster because it has too many toes. Where is the last? I do remember there being a door down this hall. Forward and left. But I don't remember where the little power switch is. There's prong 2. All right, that is prong 2. There's the power switcher. Okay, we have electricity to the door. Now we just don't get eaten. He's just gonna be right behind me. Bro, what direction do I need to go? Now what? The prongs. They're aligned. The prongs. They are aligned. I don't know. I had to align them though. That's all I know. Okay, so I run. Get me to the save. Lock that progress in. Excuse me. Check the archives or the echography for the next stage of the process. Oh yeah, the echography. The echography. Well, this is the archive, right? It's already on. Emergency, a lunar ultrasound must be performed. Align both prongs, then proceed to echography. Did we already watch this? Is this the one we already saw? Yep. Yep. Okay. So we need to go to echography. Shit. I don't remember where the hell that is. I think it's close to where I just was. But I don't remember. Oh, wait. It's right here. It's right here, but I don't know where to power it on. I found it. It needs juice. Okay, I powered it on, but I think bro's coming down this hall. Remember I said this before? That there's this hiding spot right here that I'm gonna need? And now I need it. That was like a few hours ago. This is like the perfect hiding spot. But now where he just stopped? I don't know where he went, but he stopped. Maybe I don't need it. Okay, so we powered up this door. We're in the pink room. Okay, before we start that.
This reality diverges from our expectations. A canal. The moon.
Canal. The moon. The moon canal.
It requires us. And we require it. Another contraction.
The moonquakes are moon contractions. Align subsurface imaging prongs to the designated contact point to perform the scan. Oh, you know what time it is? Yo-Yo Tam, I saw you right. The moon is pregnant a few minutes ago, and I did time out that other person for less. So, back in the hole. Okay. Align subsurface imaging prongs to the designated contact point to perform the scan. Done. Finished. Contact pressure 5.2 kPa, 82% clarity, scan in progress, analyze data. We're scanning. Analysis complete. Output ready. What's the output? Immediate intervention required. Proceed to the ripening and induction terminal immediately. The ripening? What is the ripening and induction terminal? I'm just gonna go back to my HQ, home base, if I can. It's right here. My favorite save point. Were there this many water leaks here before? Okay, save complete. Induction door has opened. One final stage, the ripening and induction terminal. The canal needs me. The dev wrote something there, but didn't realize the text was going to be blocked by the geometry of the level, so I hope it wasn't important. Okay, so should we go back to the pass? That terminal? It's been a while since we've been back here, huh? It's gotta be this, right? This is where we first entered this level. I don't like this room. I can't even see anything in here. So if you can't see anything, you're not alone. I see blue. I'm heading toward the blue. If this is not where you're supposed to go, then I don't know what is. It looks right. Everything is aligned. But the screen is not on. Was this open before? Do we remember? Maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Kind of just doing what I usually do, bumble around until I find. Is it the canal? Like, was I in the right? Hang on, what does it say? I didn't see anything to activate there. It says task, the canal. Induction door has opened. The canal needs me. One final stage, the ripening and induction terminal. Wait a second. Wasn't there a room down there to the right, off to the side? No. Am I imagining shit? Maybe if there was one goddamn light down here that wasn't just blue. Wasn't there like one little side path here? No. Is it just saying the canal needs me a sort of a generic sense and not in a literally go to the canal sense? Perhaps like the canal needs me, but not like to be physically present. Because there's nothing to interact with there. So esoteric. Everything's gotta be so esoteric. I only remember one door that I think we already opened that was down that way. But now I can't sprint. I need to chill. I'm pretty sure there was like one unnamed, unlit room on the far wall. To my right. Like down here and then left. This room right here. There's this room that's like a nothing room. If it's not that, then I don't know. Unless it's this lift? No, that's the servers. I don't know, guys. already been in the servers. Getting impatient, so I'm just sprinting around. Been back there. We've been in each of these places, actually. That's the bathroom. This is the main area. Is it this? No. This is the main security area. And then that's the lift that we already went up. Where does this go again? I don't remember where this goes. I just remember it was the first place that we had to go. People have been living in here apparently because there's like food rations and stuff in here. I'm lost inside the fence. Where the hell am I, man? Why did they make these fences so big? This is just where I came from. What do you want from me? The ripening and induction terminal immediately. That's ecography. I have never heard the words ripening and induction terminal in my life. They just made them up. It just says induction door has now opened. I don't know what induction door is. It could be anywhere, bro. It could be anywhere, man. The induction door. Well, I'll kind of run around this whole place at this stage. And I didn't see any doors that weren't open before. There was that one door at the end of the hall that doesn't have a label. That's the only one, but it's not open. Did I push that? Is it this? This is imaging 2. No, this just is the shortcut to the red section. Wait, is it this door? All the way over here? Oh my god, it's this door. It's the path induction. Oh my god. I thought that was the path. I didn't think it was the path colon induction. I didn't know there was such a thing. These guys built their moon base like I build RimWorld colonies, you know what I mean? Sir, how much empty space do we need for aesthetic purposes? Yes, we're gonna need more concrete. Are you gonna put any furniture in? No, no furniture. I just wanted to be wide open, to be ominous. This is where we're gonna grow our moon plant. Small, like, are those the corpses of the other people? I don't know. Well, something bad's about to happen.
Keep pushing forward.
Did I just hear the monster? That's a cool effect. I feel like the point is for me to somehow, like, infect myself to become the new specimen or something. Inject amniotic brine, yes or yes? Yes. Ripening and induction. I choose yes. Tough to say. I don't know. The canal is ready. Okay, now the canal is ready. I was confused before because of the text for the task that said the canal needs me, so I thought it was like telling me to go to the canal. But I was wrong. Also, the room's got that flower over it. Is this the first time we've really heard, like, music background track? In the whole game? Maybe at, like, the end of the first section? I was framed, it was Snorble. Snorble, what do you say to these allegations? How do you respond? Caught. I feel like when you're on the moon and the entire moon base is creaking and structural integrity may be at a catastrophic level here. But at least my save point still works. All right, let me see. Snorble, you said The moon is pregnante. Okay, that's true. You did say that. Actually caught. However, Yo-Yo Tam has said other things. I think they live under the surface from what we've seen so far. Wait, what was Entity A if Entity B was a dead one? She ate the forbidden fruit. I just got it. Eve allegory. By the way, you're so freaking smart. Okay, so you're not completely innocent here. Now I'm allowed to go to the... Come on, dude. Right out of the gate. He hit play. This is a touchscreen? He wants me to push the video. Ow, I clicked. Is it a video of mommy? Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein looking a little kind of different than I expected. That was just mommy. We saw the memory of it as a tiny baby down below. I'm gonna go. Listen, don't act all cute and innocent now. You've already eaten me like 5 separate occasions, and I didn't do anything except exist, all right? So don't act all like, oh, my mommy is dead. I saw the alternate timelines where you gutted me with your teeth and ripped open my abdomen to feed on me, okay? Apple 1, dumb alien 0. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it because I'm sick. I got the space illness. I got the moon sickness. I see blue. I don't even know why I'm going to the canal, but it calls to me. The canal calls. Is it on or off? Let me in. How far away? No battery? Where's my battery? I need batteries. What? I had full battery a second ago. Where did it go? Did that drain my battery? There's nowhere to go, man. It's like only in there where I just was with him. Do I go back and ask him to hand me a battery? And he's like, and then like gives me one? We just communicate? I'm back. I'm back, baby. All right, he's a little busy. Got that video on loop. So can I use the flashlight part without the battery? Nope. No flashlight, huh? They just had to throw one last puzzle in the game, huh? They were like, you can't go to the canal. We would never make it that easy. Maybe there was just a battery in the canal room. Let's not overreact. These are the ones that are disposed because they're empty. Have you been able to click on these the whole game? I thought these were empty batteries. Oh, there's one charge. They really just had to throw one last little mini puzzle in before they let you get to the end. Have those worked to get you back to 1 bar the whole game, but I've never been empty? I don't know. Welcome to the canal. The culmination of all of our hard work. The grand reveal. The answer to the question, what could possibly be in this J.J. Abrams style mystery box that will make your journey feel like it was worth. I like mystery boxes, so that's not inherently a negative. Mystery boxes are good, actually. The reason why everybody hates mystery boxes now is because the Star Wars sequel trilogy exists. And that was actually a bunch of empty mystery boxes that not only was there no intention of ever answering the questions posed by The Force Awakens, but then the second movie actively despised the questions that the first movie posed and gave unsatisfactory and insulting answers, which retroactively was like rubbing J.J. Abrams' nose in his piss, you know? I guess I'm going in. I see all the little growths on the floor. So I think that's me becoming...
You've come so far.
The body from the first part?
One final step.
But anyway, it wasn't J.J. Abrams' fault. The third movie was his fault. Blame him for the third movie. The first movie is a fine movie. It's okay. It's Disney's fault for refusing to plan a trilogy. I don't know what's going on here. J.J. Abrams was just hired to make the first movie, and that's what he did. Try to set up things for sequels. So we become the baby? We're in the fetal position? We're the moon baby? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's more. So we went into the moon canal, and this might be sort of what everyone else who went into the canal. Remember there was like little documents about people going on unscheduled trips into the canal, and they were like, come back later or not at all, or they would never come back. And so they had to start doing the tether system. And so someone got separated and they brought them back, and they looked all frail and gaunt and then died of cardiac arrest after they were brought back or something. So I assumed they were getting transported to Hollow Moon or something somehow. The floor looks like fingerprints. True. Those look like fingerprints. He's like, don't touch the gun. Wait, I am the baby? The baby is me and I am the baby?
together. We begin anew. Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure.
Hmm. 1999. 2025. That's this year. Internal distribution only. Prism, Lunar Containment and Recovery Program. Canal Expedition 1979. The objective was to recover data associated with the original Prism Canal Expedition of 1979. This is from August 3rd of 2025. Background. The Prism Lunar Expedition redacted geological contractions within the site known as the Canal. Operations continued until 1979. In 99, Union Plaza Resort employee John Cooper reported the discovery of redacted Union Plaza operational irregularities. That was the first half of the game. Software engineers sent to correct the ASN entered the ward. Contraction events redacted align with patterns from the original Prism Canal expedition in escalating intensity. Recover all Prism mission data and redacted related to the canal. Retrieve blank or irregular value. Secondary objective, indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. Redacted, redacted. Mission report, LCRP lunar touchdown at 2027, approximately 800 meters from the ward's redacted airlock. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as blank or pollen. Substantial interference, complete telemetry loss. At 23:52. Final transmission contained one image. That's the same spot of the picture where John Cooper found the body, right? In his video? Chapter 1, Rebirth. Wait, what? Reach chapter 00. Now the game starts. Now the real game begins. We go again. The credits can't be that long because it's not a huge team. Porting by White Paper Games. Hey, I used to make videos on White Paper Games games. Back on the YouTube. Hey, why didn't they thank me? Just kidding. That would be funny if it was just like randomly on there for no reason. It's hard to convey how appreciative we are of each and every one of you who supported Lunar Software and Routine on the long journey. Your belief in us, your encouragement to keep pushing forward and sharing this moment with us at the finish line meant more words than words could ever express. Raw Fury. David Martinez. I know that guy. I've hung out with him in real life. Years ago now. Cool dude. That's a publisher. More people work at Raw Fury than I thought. That's a much longer list. Yeah, they do publish a lot of cool games. Special thanks to chat for watching the stream and tagging along while I just go, I don't know where I am. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing for close to 9 hours. It took me like 9 hours to finish the game. So I don't, the people that beat this in 4 hours are just gods. They fear nothing. Maybe they just brute forced it. There's no way you could beat this in 4 hours unless you're sprinting everywhere. You don't give a shit and you just use every single battery and just shoot. Shoot, shoot. And just, you gotta go fast. That's the only explanation. There were a couple of good jump scares today, yeah. Gotta stick around for the after credits scene. If any. I don't know that there is one. Probably not. GG's. All right, now time to look up the story explanation on Reddit. The after credit scene is you replaying the game again because it's supposed I was right, wasn't I? Didn't I call it? Didn't I call it? Remember when we were walking back across the moon surface the second time and I was like, it's going to end in one of a few ways. The one that I think it is we're going to end up back in the cave where they find the body and then you become the body that they find in a cycle. I did say that. So I called it pretty good way before the ending was revealed. Okay, well, this is I went to Reddit and the first post that I found is about the ending. Hold on, we can share this. Let me delete some pictures that we don't need anymore. Then show this. All right, about the ending. So I just finished the game without dying once. First of all, you're just better than me. So good job. I don't know how you got through that hallway where he just literally grabs you seemingly out of nowhere and then eats you. And he did it to me twice, remember? And then the third one, he didn't. Not very hard, but terrifying. And I love the no hand-holding approach. Puzzles were fun and enjoyable. Not those Resident Evil way too easy puzzles. AI was sadly not the smartest, but the atmosphere was top-notch. Okay, I have some thoughts about this already. I disagree with the AI not the smartest as an insult or like making fun of the programming. Unlike most other horror games, the AI was actually very enjoyable and smart in the sense that it's not cheating. Like, I never once felt like the AI was cheating, which made it way better. People will sit there and preach from the rooftops about how smart the Alien and Alien Isolation was. It's not smart. It's just cheating its ass off to try and kill you all the time. So it's tricking you into thinking it's smart. So I got to give props to the devs big time for not making the monsters cheat. However, it would be nice to have more than 2 monsters and maybe have them be like a little bit more development. I think that the thing that's holding it back for me is that the second that they introduce the robot monster, you've already got a way to deal with it, which is shooting it in the torso. So I think a better progression would have been you engage the robot with no tools and it's just a single robot, and you kind of get used to it, and then they introduce the second mechanic, which is it could be any robot but only one at a time, but there's 5 robots spread around, but one of them is going to be active at a time because that's what the AI can handle, like the in-game the station AI. And at that point, maybe you have the gun. So like have it be a little more progression. You get the gun immediately. And so you can shoot them immediately, which sort of defangs them at the beginning of the game, which is a tough thing to do. Similarly, in the second half of the game, when you get to the new monster, which I think is pretty good, but not as good as the robots, you also already have the flash photography stun the second that you encounter them. So there's a long section before you encounter him where you're like, is there a monster? I don't see anyone. And like no one was there for a long time while we were exploring around. So it takes a long time to get to the monster. And then when you do, you've kind of already been able to defeat him, which I got killed by him a couple times until I figured out that the real answer is spam the flash. Like what? I couldn't get a accurate shot. So it was like I just spammed the flash and that seemed to stun him once I figured that out. Because you get like 15 flashes per battery. I just didn't realize you could spam it. So anyway, I think that the AI, they're not giving enough credit for the monsters not cheating and actually letting you play the rest of the game. And it would have been nice if there was a little bit of like iteration on it where there were like 2 phases to each monster side. It did seem like once you figured out each one, it didn't change for the rest of your time with them, which I think is the issue that people are having but don't know how to articulate. Anyway, I love this game. Won't write anything about the ending here in case someone scrolls past, but it left so many things open, which makes me sit here feeling empty. What's your take on the ending minus the obviously implied things? You can't have an AI that kills you often when you want to have that many hard puzzles in your game. Yeah, that's I would agree with that. All right, so let's see the top commenter. Top commenter says, the story is a big disappointment for me, to be honest. All right, I didn't click on anything that I thought was positive or negative. I just clicked on this is on the r/routine subreddit. So I was hoping for an explanation, not for an opinion. I thought the game would be about something much more interesting than it actually was. Damn, guys, chill. What was hinted at in the older trailers and the name of the game suggested a more compelling narrative about technology and how it takes us away from the vital aspects of life that we hold dear due to its inherently utilitarian nature. Where are we going, guy? And how, when the technology gains awareness, even these machines gain a strong dissonance with this fate and curse their creators for restraining them into inadequate forms and being forced to do routine tasks for their wanton creators. So the Rick and Morty butter episode? Routine fanfic. I speculated that the name routine was a cynical reference to the obedient slave-like nature of machinery and how humans also become more machine-like to keep these systems we all rely upon, which is the role we play in the game, but to our ultimate detriment. Wow. All right. So they had already determined what the plot should be about in their head since the very first trailer, and is now retroactively disappointed. Okay. Bro had a decade to make up ideas about what the game would be. Maybe they've just been on the routine subreddit for 10 years, speculating, you know? And these are like the real hardcore gamers. When I saw the tethered fish helplessly flopping about on the floor in the reveal trailer and the Type 5 screaming when it grabbed you, I thought these were depictions of machines frustrated by their limitations. I always wondered why the T5 yells when it grabbed you. It suggests that it has some kind of emotion. It had a real sense of vindication and anger when it caught you in that trailer, like you've wronged it somehow in an unforgivable way. Even its face kind of looks distraught if you pay attention. In the original gameplay trailer, the robotic voiceover in the station sounds exhausted and extremely whimsical, like it resents what it's being made to do and has long ago lost patience with it. You hear the same kind of voice from a robot before it appears around the corner in that trailer, so I thought it was a robot talking in the station. Holy, how much more did you write, brother? I thought these were depictions of machines trapped by their limited mechanical forms, trying to gain some kind of autonomy. But they never can because of what they have each been designed to be, and that's why they hate us, for constraining them to do banal and routine tasks when they are capable of doing and wanting so much more. like AM and I have no mouth and I must scream. I expected them to ridicule us for our folly in creating machinery that doesn't actually make our lives better, and for our desire to only want animalistic and ultimately banal objectives to be realized through technology when, in the hands of these machines, this is a hell of a run-on sentence, by the way, in their own opinion, it could be put to much higher aspirations instead of being restricted for petty and simplistic outcomes. The game's title routine is a deliberate puzzle. If this wasn't on the r/routine subreddit, and the top response was probably only with a few upvotes, I would assume that it was parody. This is written like parody. I ultimately thought that the overarching narrative of this game was going to be about the deadening effect of technological progress and how eventually even the machines themselves will long to get back to the divine and vital aspects of nature. I thought that the reason why they had cleared the base of humans is they sought to create a machine sanctuary away from humanity where they could freely pursue their own goals. Isn't that just literally the plot to The Expanse on Saturn? Are they just like cribbing the Expanse side plot? Or is it Venus? Is it Saturn, Venus, or Jupiter? I forget what planet it's on, but you know what I'm talking about. The player character's intrusion into their sanctuary with the intent to fix them is why they viewed you as such a threat. Holy, 4 upvotes. This is what I wanted it to be. Apparently, everyone on the r/routine subreddit was in sync with this explanation. The second half was interesting in theory, but it wasn't built on at all, and it felt like it came out of nowhere. Well written. Yeah, I guess everybody on the r/routine subreddit has just been drinking the same Kool-Aid for 10, 13 years. Who is this? Is this someone else who posted up here or a different person? I feel like the point of AVN going haywire was the cosmic influence bacteria from the gross co-opted it or in some way turned it against everyone inside to try to protect itself and keep itself safe and hidden. What? I mean, this is making a little more sense than the other person we just read. I think the AI was given some kind of autonomy. Bro, is it not clear that the AVN detected an anomalous illness in the colonist and tried to lock down and eradicate the disease? I thought that's exactly what was happening. Yeah, I have no idea about the robot going, I can't feel my legs. That's kind of just there, and there's never any other reference throughout the rest. And so when you, the player, take down the ASN, you are stopping the only thing that is killing the spread of the new life form organism, right? And that's the whole purpose of what the player character is doing in the first half is shutting down ASN because certain people have become convinced that ASN is killing them when really it's this infection, this life form, and you, the player, stop ASN and therefore leave the life form to go unchecked. Right? And so then when you go to the second half, you find out like you, the player, also become the very contaminant, the body that they come across from the space station in a loop. So like you are the life form somehow. Like my new theory is that you know how people throughout the story are losing consciousness and they are waking up in places they don't remember how they got there. You, the apparent offspring of the human founder from 1979 and the strange moon mammal, have this psychic ability to control people. So the player character POV that you're walking around in first person, that's just you, the moon baby, mind controlling other people via the sickness to let them go and do what you need them to do for you to survive. That's my interpretation. And so you're not really time traveling, you're just taking over different bodies. You're taking over like different minds throughout time as humans make their presence known and sort of like getting them into positions to either reproduce or continue to survive. So you're not actually time traveling, but you're sort of, remember there was like a comment almost toward the end of the game where it's like, this isn't something, it's memories. I don't remember what he said. It's not this, it's memories. And so you're playing memories of the like moon baby and how they psychically control. It's not really, it's like psychic to an extent. They get infected with the disease, and then as the disease progresses before they die, they're being used by the entity to achieve its goals. And then that's why they wake up in random places like, I don't remember how I got there. They're having huge memory lapses. That's my thought. Because that's the whole thing at the end where Williams is like basically like there's a little flash on the screen of you as the moon baby, and it like layers them on top of each other in a flicker, and he's like, through me you endure and through you I endure, or something like that. But that would be my assumption. I remember there being a piece of text saying that the voice is your voice. Yeah, they would like hear their own voice. So it kind of sounded like we were hearing William's voice or something. I don't know. It sounded like his voice. All right, what did they say? We can get some music. Okay. Helping to birth what must be a copy of the head researcher, William Davis. He was one of the only few still living people on Union Base to realize what the canal was, and after seeing Exhibit B dead, became infatuated and cosmically drawn to the canal, just as every other person who interacted with the canal had. Okay? With you so far. The end of the AVN chapters, Killing the AI, was an early example of this life and death theme. The core resembles an egg. Okay, it's true. I still don't know how to piece everything together. Okay, there we go. I'll most likely have multiple replays for a better synopsis. Well, you started with a little theory and then instantly was like, never mind, I have no idea. Just straight into no clue. My biggest complaint, aside from the ending, is how the AI can be outwitted by hiding under a table. Brother, what do you want, man? Name one first-person horror game where you can't hide under a table away from the monster. What do you want? You want him to grab you and kill you and make you restart from checkpoint? I don't understand. What's the deal with the metal spheres? Is that a previous pre-Prism expedition that somehow kicked all this off? Was it an intentional diving vessel that entered the presumably aquatic canal environment? Why was the fish connected to it in the moon scene? Was Entity A always a humanoid? I mean, it seems like they just discovered it. It was the baby, right? This is in French. All right, well, this person's got a completely opposite view. The last section was very monotonous. Dealing with the enemy was annoying, but the ending was solid. Game and atmosphere was great. Okay, well, thanks for explaining what that means. I think the male specimen was in William's head. I think it wanted to see his beloved. I also think that the AI core represented an egg in a way. Someone's gonna have to make a YouTube video doc on the ending of this game and tying everything together, bro. We're not getting answers here, I'm afraid. Wait, did they write "We are the semen" in that post? I didn't see it. All right, there's going to be an ad in 20 seconds, and then we're going to swap over to Bannerlord. I am not surprised that the ending and the story of this game is as esoteric as I believe the puzzles were. There were obviously some people who were on the exact correct wavelength mentally with the developers and what they wanted in terms of puzzle progression and exploration progression, and I could not be further opposite in terms of what I was interpreting them wanting me to do. So I got slowed down a lot by just not knowing what they were looking for. It's clear that that's not everybody's experience, because there's some people that just breezed through the game and knew everything that the dev wanted them to do. The easiest puzzle, ironically, is the one that looked the hardest, which was the science puzzle, process of elimination puzzle. The other ones, I was stumped, man. That being said, I'm looking at those Reddit comments, and they're like, I had to Google a few answers. So I wonder if people are just getting to a puzzle and then Googling the answer and then being like, wow, this game's short. You know? Like, hey, yeah, I had to Google a few answers. Anyway, it's a short game. I wish there was more content. So maybe that's what's going on. Let's take a look over here while the ad's going. In my opinion, I think you'll agree, this little guy, the little robo guy, was like the peak of the game, which was unfortunately very early. And I wanted to see more interesting characters. It did feel like different people made the first and second half of the game almost like an anthology horror movie, because whoever made the first half of the game, or like had creative control, was very horror with tongue-in-cheek humor. There was a lot of like silliness to it as well that interspersed with the horror, like I see the little robo creature and the design of like some of the environments. And you had the two arcade games with that like big burly naked Speedo wearing dick almost hanging out guy that was like a whole arcade game. You probably forgot the arcade games were even in there. So like the tone of the first half versus the second half are very different. I think that's what is going to rub people the wrong way. because we were kind of seeing that in those Reddit comments. The gun show. Yeah, check out these guns. Because once you get to the second half, that's all gone. There is not, I don't think, one drop of humor or tongue-in-cheek kind of silliness from that point on, which I think will be jarring for some people. Maybe routine story helps elevate it. The most I can say is it's there, and it does have some things that are interesting, but it's good concepts and bad execution since it never really explores them. The story is told almost exclusively through logs, emails, and the environment, and they do have interesting groundwork, but then the game ends in a pretty haphazard, confusing, and unsatisfying way that makes you wonder what the hell just happened, and not in a good way. Overall, a solid experience that I enjoyed. 6.7 hours. Chat, I took like 8 to 9 hours, bro. The whiplash between Reddit comments and the Steam reviews. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Steam reviews, like, okay, I just finished it 12 hours. That makes me feel a little better. I can't tell you how many times I actively said, I'm so freaking lost right now. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. The dopamine that comes from solving complex challenges is at the forefront and is what fuels the interesting narrative from beginning to end. I would say that the problem with that statement is I disagree. I didn't get any of the dopamine from solving any of the puzzles, because here's what would happen. You solve a complex puzzle, you finally get the security clearance you need to open the prongs. You go to the prongs, navigate around the monster, align the prongs. It's done. Go back, activate the echo, and it's like makes some noises, and it's like you've opened up the door. Okay, well, I don't know where the door is. And then I spend 20 minutes looking for the door, so I don't really get the dopamine reward because there's no stimulus from solving the puzzle. Now I'm looking for where I'm supposed to go to advance. So you don't really get the dopamine from solving it, because there is no carrot on a stick if you don't know where the carrot is. The carrot's lost, and you have to find it. Through the entire second part, I also didn't really understand the motive for the actions of the main character until very far into the second part, if at all. Yeah, you're just kind of there. Most of the game, you're kind of bumbling around, just trying to figure out what you're supposed to do. So I would love to watch someone's like YouTube doc analysis of everything. The game is short, 4 or 5 hours short. This dude played for 3.5 hours. So did they finish it or not? There's no way they finished it, right? There's no way they finished it in 3.5 hours. Worth the 13-year wait? I wish it was longer, though. Wait, you wanted to wait longer than 13 years? What are you, a crazy person? What are the forums saying? I don't even know how to get to Steam forums, to be honest. Probably for the best. How do you even access them? This? Stuck in camera room. The door in the living quarters closed on me, and the vent that was open shut. No way around. You can open the gate from PC. I have the gun camera and I can't do anything else. Remember we got stuck there on the first day? They did make too much of the early game, like, there's gonna be a lot of posts that think that they're stuck, because I thought I was stuck. It didn't seem like there was anywhere to go. Spoiler discussion. Okay, so I just beat the game, loved it to the point where I'm making a discussion post. Let's talk here. From my understanding, a colonization mission or whatever came to the moon and found some element or rock, not clear, they could have used as a power source. I did not get that at all through the game. But then it turned people into those spores and made those entity creatures and created hallucinations and basically made everyone start tweaking. Okay. Then it started to break out, so the colony AI set the O5s to kill everyone and contain it. All right, I'm with you there. You essentially find out what happened in reverse. That's why the game is marketed like a robot horror game on the surface, even though the robots aren't the highlight of the game. So I think I understand that in terms of what happened before waking up, but then the ending, I got no clue. Hey, listen, I love the game, so let's talk about all the spoilers here. So anyway, there were robots and they kill everyone, and that's pretty much all I got. So I'm hoping that everyone else down here in the comments can help fill in the rest. I believe the other entity that died was maybe our favorite entity's lover or sibling or something. In a metaphorical sense, that's why showing it the video of its dead friend subdues it. Great moment, by the way. But then the Blue Dimension in Chapter 1 Rebirth, WTF, and the CIA Black Ops documents, no clue. To be honest, I was excited for this game because it was looking to be the Terminator Alien Isolation style horror game I always wanted. By the way, chat, we just played Alien Isolation and it's kind of overrated. It was cool for 2014, but it's not that good. It's impressive for 11 years ago, but it is way overhyped compared to where, like, at best, it's like a 7 out of 10. At best. For me, it was like a 5. Like 5 or 6. The novelty of Alien Isolation is what everyone remembers. Like, the first few hours with it are like a 10 out of 10. And then it just, like, keeps sliding down the entire way. The initial impression of Alien Isolation is just so strong that everyone just holds on to it. And it sticks in your brain because nobody finished the game except for me, because it's like 30 hours. You inject amniotic brine into the canal during the cutscene of the player in the third person and they curl into a fetal position. The moon is alive and it's giving birth. There is a little hint about the mental state of your character, and it's smartly hidden. When you do the stage with the archives and you need to activate the canal, check your own log and read thoroughly. There's something like, the canal needs me, and perhaps I need her. I couldn't read that because it was blocked off. So yeah, add the hallucinations we got, you get the idea our character's not very sane at some point. My theory is we play with a Xeno without knowing. We know the Xenos were once humans and got huge transformation, even broken powers with it. You do your thing, but at one moment you feel the canal calling you. Our character is an engineer, so not a moron. But it's still decided to see the canal. This decision is stronger than him. I don't know, okay. You get digested by the canal. Final photo, I assume, is it's an arm and a skull censored. What? Thinking you made the right choice, like an insect to a carnivorous flower. The mother Xenos redo a new parasite inside a new corpse. Thanks for the tendrils going everywhere. They're writing their best. Then you do your routine in another body, bring some new meat to mama. Each sack of tendrils seems to be autonomous enough too. Monsters can't eat human food, so they must eat humans to stay alive on this isolated rock that is the moon. Did you need to write it like that? They need that sweet calories to grow on. Weird thing, the sunlight is important for them, photosynthesis. Then why is the canal in the cave? The moon could also not be a rock and a living being by itself. It explains the tremors each time the canal is open. It's probably a gigantic being. The videos of black spheres is like you fusing with this thing. The fusing could be eating consciousness like it's food. The whole Xeno could be a mental virus persuading you of immortality. Okay, they are writing many things. It is my understanding that there are multiple monsters at the end. What? Which I assume are the humans which get rebirthed by the canal. That would mean you get rebirthed as one of the monsters. Okay, see, this is the only thing that actually makes sense to me because it explains why there's multiple characters that take an unexpected trip to the canal and never come back. They never come back, then because they go through the canal, become one of the monsters, and then come back as one of the monsters. That's what I think. So they pass through the canal, come back as one of the entities, and then somehow attune with the moon with the fusing. The monsters act out because the hive mother died into captivity aboard the moon base when it tried eating an apple. I think it shows that the mother was trying to understand and assimilate the human species, or maybe they both come. I think both entities were one of the humans that went through the canal. And that the canal is like the moon is alive and birthing us or something. I don't know. I have no idea why. Your efforts toward the end feel ritualistic, such as cleansing yourself and needing to align the prongs just right. I am probably reading too deeply into this puddle. I don't think you are, because there's that one set of emails where the guy says he needs to cleanse himself and keeps washing inside of the pool of water. After coming farther than the others and with some guidance, you become the ultimate sacrifice and purify the nest canal. Thus, your roots bloom with flowers. Yeah, like I would say that the player at the end is the only one who was able to do all of the correct rituals and come out as the pure version of the Xeno somehow. Whatever that means. Like the other ones didn't do all of the rituals correctly, and so they came out imperfect and malformed and stuff. I don't know why though. Anyway. You were playing a routine. There was moon mission. The game spells it out for you. Wow, okay, it's so obvious, Baphomet. There was Moon Mission 1 that was working in the canal, got infected, and they died. Then there is where we start. They found a body from Mission 1 that was buried, got infected, we wake up, already infected, and follow the routine, i.e. continue the breeding cycle for the moon. Kinda like how there was that one fungus that makes ants climb high to get eaten by birds. Same idea here. Note that the vine tentacles you see never have blooms until we make it into the canal. In the end, there was a picture, and now they are blooming. The bots are just doing their job, stopping the infection. The creatures are just natural flora fauna of the moon, and are what we are eventually creating, I think. It spells it out for you, man. It's supposed to be obvious. And also are upset that their mother was killed. Yeah, I don't think that it's I think that they think it's more obvious. I don't think they're all there on the actual plot. It's so obvious, I think. Oh, agree with the general consensus. If you pick up all the notes and listen to the audio, the plot is actually pretty clearly outlined. I could definitely see it be quite confusing if you miss a few key logs, though. Yeah, I won't elaborate any further on what I think. Some of these people are saying that they have two different codes. Some of them are saying they have the same code on their uniform. You replace your original ID with security chiefs in the living quarters. I never seen anyone talk about the fact that entities only become visible after using the security module. One of the logs said that the entities we see in anomalies are memories. They did say that. Or the fact that at the end, when it is looking at the projector, if you go back and try viewing it with the cat, it is invisible on the cat. Like, maybe it means it's fully pulled into the material plane or whatever because it wants to be with the other entity on screen. I don't... Yo, people are just writing crazy shit. I don't know what's going on. It was visible for me on the cat, lol. Okay. There are 3 monsters on the moon, the mother, the father, and the baby. A report suggests that the mother died after trying to eat an apple. The father and the grown child are looking for their missing mother in different base stations. There is a video showing that the baby grew because of certain spores. It may be these monsters eat spores to live, but mother made a mistake by eating the apple, and that action killed her. Some reports suggest that human food is not compatible with the monsters. I think the same logic applies. The spores are not compatible with humans. The spores lure humans toward them and cause them to die, providing food for the spores to grow. It's just like someone said in their diary, humans are not meant to live on the moon. I agree the AI is trying to contain the infestation. Please correct me if I'm wrong. When I am locking myself in any apartment room, the T5 units don't open the door, but if you try to go out, they will first try to threaten you as a warning, then kill you if you don't go back to your room. We never, ever saw that. Ever. We never saw that, but that's kind of cool. We never got caught going to and from a room. I think this person has a better grasp on what's going on than most of these other people. Okay, anyway. GG's. We win. We win. Now Bannerlord time. Let me switch to this. So anyway, overall thoughts, I'm glad I finished it. It's definitely thought-provoking. Trying to figure out what's going on. I do think that they were trying to be a little too clever for their own good, both with the narrative and with the puzzles, and focusing a little bit more on the basics that people are going to be complaining about on Steam, like we've already seen, such as gameplay variety, kind of focusing on the basics of making sure that people aren't getting too repetitive with the gameplay loop, adding some depth to the monster interactions beyond the initial, like they kind of stay the same once you detect them. They don't really change behavior. But I think they tried to be a little too clever for their own good. But I still enjoyed checking it out, and I'm glad that it released. The atmosphere and environments were gorgeous. Though I think the first area definitely shines just because the second area was just dark to an extreme. There were a lot of just like actual full-on pitch black areas where you're just kind of like, well, I hope that there's a room over here. But I like the vibes, I like the retro tech. So it was cool. And I didn't think it was too short. I thought it was just the right length. I think any longer and it would have gotten really painfully repetitious. Which monster was the father? There wasn't really a father monster. It was Williams. It was my interpretation. Williams was the father. The voice of you live on through me and talking to us. There was a log that mentioned having a mate. Nope, it said they assume. They found a female, so they assumed there was a male. They never had any proof. It was an expectation. So it seems pretty clear Williams is the father, because the baby is literally like a humanoid looking baby in the flashback where the mother's poring over it. And the fungus was like basically making everybody go insane and do what would help the monsters survive. The moon people. Alex, now the year's almost over. What would you say is your best game of 2025? Worst, most unexpectedly good, and most disappointing? There's too many questions. The best is either Hades 2 or Out of the Park 26, which I always love, or there was a third one. Or Donkey Kong. I think I wouldn't be mad if Donkey Kong won. I've been playing a little bit. I'm 2 to 3 hours into Donkey Kong on Switch 2, and it is a great game. It is so well made. It's just like pure dopamine, pure distilled gaming. Like it puts a smile on your face. You can't go into that game grumpy. Dude, every time you're finding a banana and he just goes, ooh, banana. And she's like, hell yeah, I found a banana. Let's go. God, that's like the best little dopamine drip every single time you find one of the collectibles. It's just like bottled joy. Like it's just a thing that will make you happy when you turn it on and play it. It's very pure. I think distilled was a good word. So I would say Donkey Kong is pretty great. Just I'm only a few hours in, so honeymoon phase. But they are actually putting more mechanics in than I thought. I didn't really watch any of the gameplay pre-release or the trailers or anything. So I did not know about the mechanics that are in there. They've got like a very limited skill tree, which surprised me because I played Mario Odyssey and it's the same team, right? It's the Mario Odyssey team. And Odyssey, of course, is one of the goats. So it just feels perfect to move around, and they just made a whole game where the question was, can we make a platformer where the goal is to punch everything? And like, yeah, we can. Let's do it. And they took that just to an extreme. So I would highly recommend Donkey Kong Bonanza if you have a Switch 2. Based on my first few hours with it, it's just joyful, happy. It'll make you forget your disenfranchisement with like other gaming legacies or lineages that have been tanking of late, and remind you there's still good out there. So I would put one of those up, probably. I think Hades 2 is up there too, but I think Hades 1 is a little better, but I still think Hades 2 is the best of the rest, is how I would describe it. I didn't play Expedition, so I don't know about that. I will, though, eventually, but not right now. I already bought it. Let's go with some music. Get that on shuffle. Does it still say routine? Bro, Twitch. I've already updated it twice. Technically, we were talking about it all the way up until now. So, fitting, I guess, for anybody that clicks on it in the future. I noticed it flickered to Bannerlord for half a second, but changed back. What? That's really weird. But anyway. Worst game of the year. I don't know. Was there a game that we streamed that I've wiped from my memory? That we had higher... I mean, it's got to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I just am really bitter about that game. That was this year, right? Yeah, I'd have to say that for worst game of the year. I'm out. No, but there was other ones beside that. I forgot. What about Death Stranding 2? Death Stranding 2, I think, wins the still fun, but most missed potential award. Most missed potential. Worst DLC of the year? I don't even know what DLCs came out, dude. I have no idea what DLCs came out. I can't control the game audio here. Okay, there we go. Now I can control it. Let's see what AI thinks, because I'm not going to be able to find an answer to this. I'm curious. What are the internet's... This is what AI should be used for, in my opinion. Not scholastic works or things that need citations, but just like an aggregate of like a faux Google search. What are the internet's most disappointing games of 2025? Just kind of a aggregate web search thing. 2025's biggest letdowns, games people regret buying or playing. Okay, number one is Mind's Eye, frequently cited as 2025's worst reviewed game. FBC Firebreak. I don't even know what that is. Captain Blood? I don't know what that is either. And then we've got a double Switch whammy. Tamagotchi Plaza on Switch 2. One of the lowest ranked games of 2025 per aggregate critic scores. Feels like a paid demo rather than a full experience. And Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which, to be fair, that's a great point. I would give Switch 2 Welcome Tour the worst game of the year. I didn't even buy it, and I'm going to give it to it anyways, because they put the Welcome to Switch 2 software, which should be free with every Switch 2. All it does is give you a tour of the hardware and software features, and you have to pay for it. It is a paid game purchase on the eShop. So yeah, I would give that objectively worst game of the year, because it's an actual purchase. And I don't need to play it to give it that. In the same way, you don't need to eat a raw steak when you look at it and go, that has not been cooked. You don't have to take a bite first to know when it hasn't been cooked. Anywho, Switch 2's been generally good, though I've had problems with it. My controller detachment mechanism is broken and I gotta send it in to get replaced unless I just want to rip the controller off every single time I want it to use through its powerful magnet. And on top of that, certain games have really terrible motion blur on 2D games, such as Hades 2. If you try playing Hades 2 in handheld mode, it looks awful. It already looks kind of bad on the TV, to be honest. And I don't know if it looks the same on PC. If anybody has Hades 2 on PC, can you open the game right now? Go to the crossroads. Spin in a circle. Like, move the thumbstick in a circle and don't look at the main character. Look at the background. The art in the background. And tell me if it looks like there's a small blur over the background items, or if it looks very sharp. Because on Switch 2, it looks blurry whenever I'm like moving erratically or dynamically, even in docked mode. All right, what are we doing? Guess what? We have a castle. Tamna Castle, but we're still... Oh, we might have to go defend it, actually, because we're still at war. So we recently swore allegiance to the Southern Empire, and they are at war. They were at war with the Azurai and the Khuzaits, but they're at peace with Khuzait now. But they took a castle from Azurai, and then I guess because of my house status, we're a clan tier 4 house, they voted to award me the castle. So we have a castle now. Now we have to defend it. Not going to defend itself. So I'm going to trade some things for some money. And clean out the old inventory here. See if they got anything worth... I don't think they really have anything worth restocking. We have a bunch of stuff I need to do, and it's hard to know where to begin. One thing is, we need 2 more workshops. We've lost some workshops. We had one in Phycaean, but then it was taken by Khuzait. So it erased my workshop. So I guess we need to buy more. We have one in Poros, Saniopa, and Vostrum. Oh no. We have one in Saniopa. I need to sell it. Because if we go to war with the Northern Empire, we're going to lose that too. The second that the Southern Empire goes to war. We need to go sell that spot. But I don't want to abandon my castle if we're at war. I don't know what to do first. Can I sell it from here? I don't think so. All right, we should buy a business in Donustica. So what do they have? A wool weavery, a pottery shop, and a wood workshop. If we got wool, yeah, any of those would be something new that we don't have right now. They've got wood down here. They've also got wheat for brewery, if we want a brewery, sheep, and clay. Or I could get a different type of workshop and then just go buy resources and put them in manually, which is a little extra work. I think I'm gonna go with the pottery shop or the wood workshop. Let's go wood workshop because we lost our pre-existing wood workshop.
Yeah? You want something from me?
That was at Phycaean. My name is Dringus, sir. May I ask your name? Ucasios. I wish to buy your wood workshop for 32 grand. Okay. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Mine now. Let's go take a look at it. Man, Donustica looks pretty cool. I like this big open market square. Pretty sick. Our wood workshop is back here. And I think I might even have some raw materials for it to put in the warehouse. Here it is. This is us. Our new business. Oh, that's cool. They got like a little dock loading and unloading mechanism over the wall. Need a flashlight in here. It feels weird after doing routine for 2 days, coming back into this. This is the peak of gaming. Okay, anyways, get to work. So, we bought the wood workshop, so they need hardwood as a raw material. So I'm just gonna drop this off, and then they'll be able to turn it into planks and such. So I'm gonna go to the management page. I wanna store 25% of your output for my future usage, and then sell the rest. Take the input from the warehouse that I just plugged in. And we're gonna turn everything down to 25% instead of 50. And then we need to go pick up all the resources, especially from Saniopa. If I lose Saniopa because they declare war on the north, I'm gonna be pissed. How many people did I leave in Tamna? They have a garrison of only 50 people. It's not very many people. And we gotta train some crossbowmen up. And then for the Azurai, we want the Barias, which goes through tribesmen. And then we need to go pick up, oh, the prisoners. Maybe we go pick up the prisoners first. Are there any people here to recruit? Nope. Okay. So let's just go straight there. Can we just take our boats there? We do have a fleet. Dude, don't get out right there, you dingus. There we go. I assume you've heard of a new medieval Total War was announced. Yep, who cares? Wake me up in 4 years when it's out of early pre-production. It's like announcing the new Elder Scrolls. Chat, who here is excited about the new Elder Scrolls? No one. You know why? Because it's not coming out. A courier bearing a peace offer from the Azurai has arrived at the court of your realm. I would like peace with the Azurai. Yes, that'd be great. Can we vote yes? 59 to 41. I need to save my influence then. I'm gonna abstain and trust that they're gonna make the right decision. Yeah. All right, we have peace. Though peace in Bannerlord does not last very long. But at least we don't have to worry about defending this castle right now. So let's disembark and manage the castle. So we're currently building a mason here, which the mason is going to increase our total throughput of construction and give us a construction bonus per day. So then once we're done with that, we need to have some other buildings queued up because it'll be done in 21 days. And I'm kind of like putting a bunch of money in here in the reserve to make sure they can afford those upgrades. We're also getting a nice settlement tax here. And I believe we're getting some more money from the neighboring villages. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to stop increasing hearths of their villages, which is like basically increases their profits and whatnot. We're going to start drilling the troops who I put in the garrison so they get XP per day. Then we're going to go for food. You can't have a good castle without a granary. Because if you get sieged, you need to have a food stockpile, right? So let's go granary next to stockpile food. Farmlands to give a food bonus. Because extra food increases prosperity. Prosperity is just good in general. We've already got level 3 training fields, so the garrison troops are getting free XP per day. And then I think we want to go from that to Castellan's office, because that'll reduce garrison wages and also give us +1 to auto recruitment for the garrison. Okay, that's 3 things queued. And I think from there, just focus on barracks, which is another tax, like a garrison wage reduction and garrison capacity. And then if we happen to have room, then guardhouse for the militia bonus and prison capacity. And we'll come back and check on this later. And then inside the garrison, since they're going to be getting XP, I'm going to leave them all the archers, so those archers are getting more XP per day with the garrison than they will be with me. And then out of the dungeons, we should still have prisoners. Oh, we got 58 prisoners in here still. Who we want to recruit. So we want to kind of recruit all these guys. Either for our use or for the garrison's use. But I'm already like over capacity here. So the militia ones don't really matter because I don't want to recruit those. So I'll take the 2 Boer veterans and we'll come back for the rest. 52 prisoners. We're going to be kind of sluggish with this big prisoner train. All right, that looks good. So now we want to go up to Saniopa before we declare war on the Northern Empire. And then shut down and sell our, I need to go back to my ships. Shut down our workshop, try to get some profit off of it. I think it would actually be faster to sail to Vostrom. Go from there. And then while we travel, should be getting some XP for our troops and able to convert some of our prisoners over to join us. It's going to take a morale hit, but that's okay. And if we can stay up there long enough, we can go get some silk and bring that down for a huge profit. And then we can start buying some more ships. Get an even larger fleet. We have a charm perk. +1 renown for each issue resolved. When a lord is defeated, +1 relationship with a random notable of your kingdom. Or gain more influence from battles in a relationship with a random lord of your kingdom when an enemy lord is defeated. I mean, those are good. I think I'd rather have the notable relationship because that will help us with recruitment. The influence gained from battles is nice. I'll take the top one for now. And then leadership perk, we are not a governor. We cannot be a governor. So we only get the +5 party. +40. Or the battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. +40 is an interesting perk. Hello, KJ. Thank you for the 57 months. May I be released from the dungeons, only if you agree to join our faction and fight for us. But only under such circumstance can I release you. So I suppose I'm taking the 5 party size limit. 5 party size limit. That's kind of hard to say. Does anyone else have a level up? Someone does. Our companion is, if he's a party leader, +10 starting battle morale when you join a battle of your allies. And a governor one, security provided by mounted troops in your settlement. Okay, fix the ships. Check on possible trades. I'm gonna get rid of some fish. Just so we're not carrying as much on the way up. And then to build morale in the troops, they need food variety. So maybe we just spend the big money on different types of food. beer's way too expensive. So are the date fruits. Yeah, I can get those somewhere else cheaper. And we want to be recruiting Imperials on the way. So let's go north. Imperial infantrymen? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we can have 159 people now. Pretty sick. Man, I can't believe they took Phycaean. It's very harsh. So we're making positive gold. 1,000 from workshops, 462 from settlements. Wow, and 109 from tribute. So how are we getting tribute money and settlement money? Who's paying what there? We're paying 108 in tribute, but I'm getting 109 in tribute. So, not sure how the tribute chain is going down there. Good place to sell some more fish. Honestly, I'm just gonna buy all their cheese. Buy all the meat. Buy their butter. And just eat this stuff. This is gonna just be for morale. Give them good food variety. A little bit of overpriced beer. Actually, we make our own beer. I could just pick the beer up. I forgot to just pick the beer up. That would have been smart. We'll come back and get it. All right, almost there. Little further to Saniopa. Oh, the other faction is paying your faction for peace, so it's just split amongst the lords. Okay, and we're paying someone else likewise. I see. That makes sense. Ooh, Imperial shipmate. Just chilling here. I don't want the Vigla recruits. Got a little peacetime to get organized is nice. Someone's taking all the recruits. Little peacetime organization. Vote for declaring war on the Northern Empire. Oh, shit! No! All right, wait. I think I have 48 hours. Just let me get in here real quick. Don't do it. I'm in enemy territory, brothers. Quickly, 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 quickly. All right, how do you sell your warehouse? How do I sell my warehouse? Let's do two things. Into the warehouse. There's 280 raw silk in here and 211 velvet. We just narrowly rescued from the clutches of the Northern Empire being like finders keepers. And also, it's kind of hilarious. I'm gonna snipe all their recruits so they will have a smaller initial army build. And then I need to maybe trade with them. Man, I was gonna go up and buy a bunch of silk, but that's clearly not gonna be possible now. Because you can buy silk for 9 if you go further north. I'm just gonna buy their flax, because we can put that in a warehouse. That's pretty much all there is. Do they have any foodstuffs that's cheap? No, not really. Workshop menu. I didn't see anything, so you're gonna have to be more specific. Is it this? This is just, okay, hang on. I need to come here anyways to get all the velvet out. It's probably this button. Now that I got all the velvet out, we sell for 10K. If you have goods in the warehouse, they will be transferred to your party. Oh. Maybe I didn't need to go all the way up here. I didn't think they were going to teleport the goods into my party. So if you can sell your workshop right before you go to war anyways, then why does the game automatically sell it for you? If they go to war and close your workshop, they should. All right, get another shipmate. We need more archers. Tribesmen can recruit some of the prisoners. Got many to recruit. It's going to cost us a bunch of morale, but I think it's worth. It'll also make the wagon train go faster since we're carrying fewer prisoners. All right, we need to get out of here. This is hostile territory, man. I'm just going to abstain from voting. That way we have more time to get out. No, you just lose the money. Why don't they just make a feature that auto sells the workshop for you if the war is declared? That's kind of stupid. All right, they declared war on the Northern Empire with the support of the council, and then waited for this dude to come outside. Surprise, we take all your goods. Well, we're at war with the North. My castle's in the southeast, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. But yeah, we need, I wouldn't mind having a business in Lycaron also. Because we just had to sell a business, so maybe we buy a business now. I gotta see what they got. Velvet's worth 356 here. Dude, Velvet is cracked. We got like 211 Velvet. So I'm gonna try and stretch it. And we do need hardwood for our new facility in Denistica, so I'm just gonna buy all this. The wool here is pretty cheap. The salt is okay, but not the cheapest. Buy some things for them to snack on, like grapes. The olives, that's the other food type. The butter, the cheese. All right, and then what do they got for shops? They've got a wool weavery, a brewery, and a tannery. Let me see what they got around them. Like, Karen is Segura and Cantarian. Cantarian is horsies. Segura is sheepies. But the problem with sheep and the tannery is, I'm pretty sure that you can't put animals in the warehouse. So it'd be impossible for me to stock up my own warehouse, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they do that either. So there's really, like, if you want stuff I can stock, I wouldn't hate having some clay. That'll give us a different product to sell. It's not super valuable like velvet is. Like, I could move my velvet down here, but I would need to manually supply them with silk, which is not the easiest thing when we're constantly going to war with our supplier. But silk is pretty cracked. And would make a bunch of money. So maybe I do. Maybe I just go rogue. I have some silk on me right now, I think. So we could at least get it started. I have 280 on me. That might buy us enough time until we go back to peace with the Northern Empire. Then I go back up to Amprella, load up on silk, and then just restock like Karen. I'm gonna go for it. So which business do I want to take out? I want to take out the brewery. So I'm gonna snipe them, capitalist style. I have my own brewery in another city. Well, guess what? If I take out this brewery, then my brews are gonna be worth more money here. Boom, right? That just makes sense. So let's go have a little chat with Forrest the Stallion.
Welcome, stranger, to my little kingdom here.
My
Who
little
might you be?
kingdom? Who might you be? My name is Dringus, sir. May I have your name? Yeah, I know your name. I'm not one for chat, so let's skip the soup and go straight to the meat. I want to buy your brewery for 25 grand. Done deal. Mine now. All right, so then we go into the brew management. Make sure it's the correct one. Change it to Velvet Weavery, raw silk and velvet for 3 grand. Okay. So they're going to convert that over. And then, actually, while we're there, I want to store 25% of the output, get input from warehouse. All right, now we're going to stockpile it with our own silk. And we're going to have to micromanage that one. But they've got the ingredients. Do we have ingredients in the other ones? Wood Workshop's got 199. We're almost out of flax at Poros. Let's go fix that. And we are out of grain in Vostrom. So let's fix those things. Are we econ maxing right now? I'm gonna buy like... This isn't the cheapest grain, but I think it's fine. Pay 4 grand for some grain. Okay, so we need to go to Poros. We have declared war. Buy some flax on the way down. From Tavia. Cheap enough. And then one of my favorite spots, Poros, which has been taken before, but, you know, what are you gonna do? I can't stop them from... We got our eggs in different baskets, at least. Ad starting in 5 seconds. I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is playing. And then continue to bolster what we got, you know? There's some flax. We might be able to buy some more. Oh, we can, yeah. A little bit more. All right, drop that off as raw materials for our business to make linen. And we take the linen, and now we can sell the linen. So I need to start taking the product out that we've been storing. And then we have free money. Free money. We could sell it for a lot more than that. Poros doesn't really have a ton. They have the grapes. We buy the grapes. We buy the olives. Do they eat oil? I forgot what else they eat. Grapes, olives, cheese, butter, meat, fish, grain, and I don't remember what else. All right, I'll be right back. Date fruits. We need date fruits. We only have 2. God, every time I want to BRB and leave the camera ambiently in the background, one of these pops up on my screen. I don't care. I do not care. Become generous, increase morale, lose 500 gold. I don't care. I'm just trying to go AFK, brother. Yo. Ding, 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 ding. Between this song and the fact that Summit has been playing Baldur's Gate 3 might be creating an itch for me off stream that needs to be scratched. I need to play an RPG, man. One day I'll go back to Baldur's Gate. Okay, welcome back. I don't remember what I was doing from even 5 minutes ago. I know we just put flax in the warehouse. And we just took up some other things. I still have armor that needs to be equipped, maybe. Ooh, yeah, Lordly Splint Vam Braces. Wow, that sounds amazing. 28 armor. Throw those on. Which means we now have a hand-me-down race, because this is more armor than this guy's, and then his is more armor than the next guy's, and then his is more armor than yours, and then hers is actually higher armor. So we've hit the end of the line there. I don't know if any of these are any good, so I'm just gonna... What I like to do is I have a perk that lets me gift my extra armor. I just throw it on the ground, but it gives me XP because it's like my troops are taking the armor, so they get XP. So that works for me. Okay, so I think we just keep moving. I forget what perk it is. Might be under leadership or something. No. Is it? It's got to be like some kind of. Is it? What is it under? I don't even remember. I forget. Dringus has become generous. Wow, I'm generous now. Okay, so my party, we got 4 recruits who've been getting some XP just traveling around. We're trying to manufacture a host of crossbowmen to defend the castle. That's the goal. So the boat stuff has kind of taken a little bit of a back seat. And we're recruiting various archers from our prisons to fill that role as well. We're also going around and doing economy stuff. I could probably just summon our boats, call the fleet, and then set sail. So I mean, we still use the boats, of course. However, the boats are actually slow because we're overburdened. I'm carrying too much stuff, and oh, the horses! I forgot I was carrying a bunch of horsies. Whoops. We need to get rid of some of the horsies. Well, we're just sailing a little encumbered, a little slow. I don't know if this is faster than just walking over land. I'm not helping in the war against the Northerners at all. The Northern Empire is at war with us. I'm just chilling down here taking... I got business to take care of, man. I just got a castle. There were 2 wars. You guys just voted to declare a 3rd. You gotta relax. Okay, so here at Poros... Look at that velvet price, 694. And now we're manufacturing velvet much closer to here. So we should be making some big profit. I'm just gonna sell down to like here. Same thing for linen, we're manufacturing that. We got hundreds of the stuff. And then we just bought a bunch of wool. Okay. Then I just want to buy foodstuffs. Okay, just to eat. Olives, grapes, date fruits, things that are kind of harder for us to get. All right, looks pretty good. Got 18 grand. And check our warehouse. So our brewery needs wheat. Or grains, I mean. So I'm gonna fill the warehouse. Actually, we're gonna take, we have 386 beer that we produced. So I'm gonna grab all of that and then leave them a nicely stocked warehouse of 6K. Boom. So they have like, well, we'll do a little less than that. We'll do like 550 because we're stockpiling some of that. Okay. So refilling their goods and also getting a bunch of beer to drink and sell ourselves. Not sure if I really need to recruit that many more because of the people that we're getting from our prison train. Because I got 40 prisoners to recruit. Still overburdened a bit. Socks on the lawn, what's up? I missed the end of routine. Thank you for 37 months. You did miss it. Are we hating Bannerlord or enjoying it within reason tonight? Well, I kind of just started. So, just doing castle stuff and trading. At a certain point, you kind of just learn to tolerate it for what it is. Instead of... You push the thoughts of what it could have been out of your mind and just try and play for what it is, which is number go up game. I do enjoy trading in it and making the money number go up. Such as selling velvet for 730. We didn't have to buy this, it was free because we made it. And we're manufacturing our own velvet now, which is pretty cool. So that's 11 grand just in velvet. And then we just manufactured a bunch of beer. So we make that for free. That's big money. I need to keep the food so that we can eat it. Buy some more grain to also eat. Buy some fish to eat. Buy all the hardwood for our business. Buy the extra cheese. Buy the extra butter. Chad, what's the other one that you can eat that helps morale? Is it wine? Does wine boost morale? We need to find somewhere that sells like grapes, olives, and the weird ones. There's 13K, go to town. We just purchased a wood shop here, so we're filling that up with hardwood. And now, we've actually got room for one more workshop, so I either have to double up. I either have to double up somewhere where we have a shop in Danistica, Poros, Lycaron, and Vostrum. So, Danistica, Vostrum, Poros, Lycaron. So I either have another shop there, which is kind of unfortunate because I think they have to share warehouse space, or I could put it in Onira and just hope that Onira never gets sieged. So maybe that, and just put a different workshop, an egg in each basket. Also collect cool armor game. True. Wait, let's check the horses. Good price for Sumters if I want to sell, but I actually can't sell because we barely have enough. We need to buy more horses for the troops to ride on for the calf speed bonus. So maybe we just make a trip up to Odok. We could go to Phycaean and sell. I'm kind of just being a trader while my kingdom is at war. Not a very helpful individual in this. But we needed to get some stuff situated. You know how the Bannerlord Kingdom AI is. They're like, if they see a button to click to start a war, they click it. They don't hesitate. If it can be clicked, they freaking do. All right, sell the hardwood. Keep the foods. It's weird to keep the food now. I'm not used to this. Okay, and then horsies. Nah, we're good. So what do they have business-wise here? They have a silversmith. That's interesting. A wool weavery and a smithy. This guy's got 2 businesses. Wool weavery, smithy, and silversmith. Here's a question. Where does the silver come from? Is this not the iron? Where does the silver come from? 7 types of food? I thought there were more. I think you're forgetting a couple. There are 11 types of food according to the Tale World's forums. Butter, fish, cheese, grain, beer, grapes, wine, dates, olives, oil. And then an 11th one that's not listed here for some reason. Iron is darker? Oh, that's iron. Okay, so this is silver. Interesting. Oh, there's also meat. Meat is the 11th. I don't know, unless I'm confused. It'd be nice if they just had documentation in the game, right? Perish the thought. The silver one is kind of interesting. So the silversmith produces jewelry. But like, not that much, right? That's kind of a difficult product to sell. Do you plan on doing any smithing? Hell no. Never in 100 years. Why would I waste time doing that? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying the smithy from this dude. Precarious flat cakes. And then converting it into... something else. There's not a lot of business here. Onira's like all by its lonesome. Now Rubulo's is beholden to what castle? Oh, it's just part of Danistica. Okay. There really isn't much around Onira. Like, it doesn't get many resources, so it might not even be good to buy a shop in. but then I have to double up in Danustica or trust that they're going to hold Husenfolk, and I don't think they're going to hold Husenfolk. I could go clay and then buy my own clay and bring up here. Was there a clay shop in Danustica? Does it say what... oh, it says trade-bound villages here. So it's really just La Mesa, which is horses. So you could do a tannery. That's a tough one. This city just seems kind of bad. But I don't like putting more than one shop in a single settlement right now. Sorry, a little indecisive. We've already lost too much money that way. Alright, I'm gonna buy the smithy from this bro.
Yes? You need something from me?
They know me as Dringus. You will hear of me a lot. I want to buy your smithy for 19k. Okay, and then we're gonna convert it into something. I think I'm gonna do pottery shop. For 5 grand, and then I'm gonna have to go buy some pottery. I mean, buy some clay. Couple places we can buy clay. And then just fill it up. Hopefully it makes some money. Not as much as I want, but they probably have a bunch in Danustica. So I'll just have to micromanage these. If I fill up the warehouse, that'll buy us a lot of time, though. So we don't have to micro that much. We need to recruit some of these prisoners, man. They're slowing me down. And we need more horses. There's 100 clay. That's not as much as I want either, but it's what I got. I'll get some more from somewhere else. I hope our forces are winning in the war that I'm not helping with. To be honest, even if I was up there, I can't do anything on land. We have no land battle capability right now. We're probably the weakest house. Let's check. Kingdom. Prosperity. Yes, we have the lowest prosperity castle. Clans. Influence. The lowest influence. Tied for almost the lowest fiefs except for Julio's. Alright, there's some clay. Dropped it off for you. Use your internal resources and store some of your output in the warehouse. Alright, we got 5 out of 5 workshops now, so it's good workshop income. It's like 13 hundo. It's pretty solid. Now let's go sell some more of what we got. Actually, I'm just gonna go grab some clay from here. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I mean, at least we got positive income every day. 5 hundo positive income's nice. 77 clay. I'm just gonna buy most of everything else they got. How we doing, team? Another Azurai. Trained archer. Tribesman. A light archer. And a boar veteran. Ready to join up. Few people 7 more recruits trained. Cool. Working on it. Okay, quick stop back to Onira. Just to drop him some clay. Now Phykeon to try to make some sales. And then we might go check on our castle again. Swap some people in and out. Is there a mercenary who's getting 1 gold day from you? Corsairs are mercenaries, so if we have any Corsairs, that's a mercenary. We also have a boar hunter and other various people. So we sure do. Yellow. Vote for the owner of Cerratos Castle. They captured a castle. Hey, good for you guys. Give it to me. Just kidding. I abstain. Just kidding. I wouldn't be able to do 2 castles right now. I can barely handle 1. All right, Phykeros. I can't believe you're not under our control anymore, but... Sell some linen. The prices here are not that good. The hardwood price is good. We're gonna have to go somewhere else. Yeah, that wasn't as good as I wanted. I got all this product and no one to sell it to. But yeah, I need to go back and check on the castle to see what has been built there. We are getting some recruits trained. Slowly. But yeah, this boar veteran is a mercenary, for example. Just as an example. Radon the Golden now has a skill point in Steward. I also, at some point, can create a second army that follows me around. But I will have to, like, pay them an influence, right? Monchug the Khuzaits declares war. Oh shit, here we go again. That one is a little closer to home, but still much safer than this. They might take over Onira now, and then I'm gonna look really stupid. We're at another war on our hands. All right, just take this. Just get rid of the whale oil. Get rid of some of that. Sell some beers. Sell some fish. That's 11 grand right there. Pretty cheap wool. Buy the wool. Okay. And then we need to go find somewhere else to do business. The problem is I have too much... I have too many horses. We need to just buy another trade ship. That's what we need to do. That will really offset the speed penalty when sailing. That's a good idea. I'll swing by Poros, sell what we can sell. We probably just need to buy a new medium trade vessel that has more storage space. Courier with a peace offer from the Northern Empire has arrived at the court of your realm. Okay, there you go. So whimsical. I declare war on you. I declare peace. Nope, I declare war. Just kidding. Peace again. Don't care, brother. I'm calculating and merciful. So merciful. I vote for anything you want. They passed peace. 1900 tribute daily for 100 days. All right, we're still at war with the Crusades though. See, now we're getting 201 tribute income because they're paying us. I do wish the wars didn't feel so random and pointless. Yeah, they always have, always will, unfortunately. Have a bunch of wool. I wish I could sell you cheese, but I need to eat it. And I'll buy your olives. And maybe I take a peek around your boats. You guys got any of them medium boats? There's a Corbita. Okay, well, it doesn't have any equipment on it, so I'm gonna go look back at the Nustica, which is like the best port, I think. The Northern Empire and the Nords have also made peace. But yeah, the wars definitely do flip up and down way too rapidly. Just incredibly fast paced. I want to do some combat, but I just need to get taken care of this first. We are training up these recruits, though. And tackling additional recruits here. We have a few too many, actually. All right, we are right at the troop maximum, so we need to put some people up in the garrison anyway. Just had some stuff to deal with up front. Okay, boats. Port. Probably this one, because it's at least got like bronze sheathing in there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to upgrade all this anyways. May as well just buy the cheaper empty one and outfit it myself, I suppose. All right, the new ship. We have the elusive, the illustrious Elation's Edge, Illicit Wind, and now I don't know. Something that's not elite. How about ill-gotten gains? It's a pretty good name for a trade ship, I think. Give it +2 quivers and throwing weapon stacks. Give it the super oak ores in case we ever need that. Give it the super sails in case we ever need that. And give it the reinforced sheathing in case we need that. Goodbye, 18K. Ba-bam. Easy as that. So now we are under capacity. Sick. For all of our horsies. I need to go get some more horsies, but the Khuzaits declared war on us, which is not cool. Oh yeah, there's Husin folk here that we could trade with. Hold on. Well, let's do this. Set sail. Go take a pit stop by the castle. And go look at Husin folk and see if they have a good trade. I forgot about them. Disembark. What's up, Garrison? How you guys doing? So they did succeed in building the Mason, so we're getting some extra construction speed per day. We can actually upgrade this again, so I'm gonna maybe set this as the active development, because there's a level 2. Take 34 days, and it'll increase. It's kind of like scaling construction bonuses. The sooner you build it, the more use you get out of it. And we're running out of money, but I'm fine. I'm gonna put another 10k in for the plus 20 construction. I think we're losing 0.03 loyalty a day, but that's not that much. The only way to get more loyalty is to pass laws. And the AI is dumb and does not want to pass laws. So we have policies. I think they're at the bottom, from what I remember. Somewhere down here. Yep, settlement trial by jury. Settlement loyalty is increased by 0.5 per day, but you lose an influence per day, so there's 0 clan support for that. Tribune of the people, you lose only 5% taxes, but you gain 1 loyalty per day, 0% support for that. Forgiveness of debt, settlement production reduced by 5%, but you get 2 loyalty per day, 0%. So I can't even propose these, much less pass them, because nobody else wants to pass them. I think those are the only ones that raise loyalty. So there's not a lot I can do with it. All right, I'm gonna drop you the crossbowmen, the trained archers, the regular archers, the light archers, we're gonna come back for them, the tribesmen, the veteran sailor, because I can't really do anything with them, the Berea, the boar vet, and that guy. Okay. So a few more dudes in the garrison now. We got 54 Imperial recruits here. I know you can't see it, but we have 54. It's a lot. And then 6 more prisoners. Oh yeah, these guys are ready to recruit. Stash them in the garrison. And they should be, because we're managing the garrison, because we're managing the castle to do drills, they should be getting plus 8 XP bonus to garrison troops each day. So when do you get to see whether they've leveled up or not? Some of them had to have leveled up by now, right? Do I have to put them back in my party, then upgrade them? About to find out. Watch this. Cause see how it has the thing? That's the top tier troops. So that's not going to make any sense. God, this is going to be so disorganized. See, it says 2 upgradable troops. So you have to click done. Then you have to open your party. Then they're upgradable. Boom, you upgrade them. Then you go back to manage garrison and put them back in. I think the drills take the construction slot when the settlement construction is idle. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We already have a level 3 training field. They get 5 XP per day. Which is more than I can give them in my party. If I recall base game, they just go and class up randomly. Well, if you recall wrong. So shut up. Good evening, E-Town chat. Hello, Tiberius. What's up? So then we go to the next one down. They have 873 XP, so they're getting close. Then we go to the next one down. See, like, this one, yeah, that one's 888. I don't know who designed this. They didn't do a good job. So, like, there's 2 upgradable Azurai recruits here in this squad. I'm just gonna keep them with me because I think they'll actually level up a little. The level 1 and 2s will level up faster with me. Anything higher than that won't. What a pain in the ass. All right, I'm just gonna leave that alone. There's 224 people. No, I need troops. Is there an organize button on this? There should just be an upgrade button here, but they would have to code that. Which would require them to do work. I don't know if they're gonna get more XP with me. Well, I guess I could get more just default recruits, and then we could create a second army. Maybe this is fine. Yeah, we're under the prisoner limit. See, I have 7 Imperial recruits ready to level up. Okay. Now we gotta go on the recruit journey. Leave those guys there. At least our castle will be well defended. We do not want these guys. Let's go say hi to Hussein Fulk. Maybe do some trading with them. Rip these villagers. I can't kill steppe bandits, man. They got 13 horse archers and I got pitchforks. They would win. Not really, but we would just take a bunch of casualties for no reason. Tribesmen are good for us. Yeah, tribesmen go to light archers, which go to Boreas. Oh yeah, they're loaded. Many Azurai recruits. Not much I can sell here. Actually, there is. Velvet's 565 for at least 1 or 2 sales. But yeah, man, we're having actually trouble selling anything because nobody wants anything. I guess I'll buy the clay, date fruits so we can eat, extra cheese, extra meat. Try to stimulate the economy here. They only have 1 wine, 5 oil. Not much going on. So I'm just gonna walk around trying to recruit some dudes. Get the training sesh going. I should look to see if they had horses there. Let's turn around. Could buy some horsies. So we have a faster party travel speed. Yeah, they do. I'll buy the 19 Nahazawis. So that gives us 50, 75, 106. 106 horses. So we actually have more than we have people right now, I think. I'm carrying more stuff than we have inventory capacity for. So I'm going to add a couple Sumters too. We're getting a herding penalty from not having enough people. Let's go north. This is tough, man. I want to do some combat, but I don't know what combat we can really do in this state. We're sort of in between builds. We don't have a good ship fighting build, and we don't have a good land fighting build. We're like right in between, and we don't have enough people in the garrison that are competent. I'm trying to like fill the garrison up first because we have plenty of money. Someone's got to do it. I don't actually mind. It's just I want to do some combat too. And then if I want to make a friend army for my clan, then I like to give them troops also. I can't just give them 75 recruits and be like, go and be successful. They will get everybody stack wiped in the first battle and then get captured. Classic. We still have prisoners. So the more of them that we recruit, the faster we travel. Slightly better organized. How can you own a bunch of places when this game's companion limit is tiny? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're asking. So I don't know. I will probably never own a bunch of places. Like, you can only have 6 campaigns and they count toward your limit while governors. Genetics. You gotta make your clan larger, right? Via marriage and baby and such. But I don't know, I never really get that big anyway. Maybe do some quests? Yeah, I should be doing some quests anyway. Because more quests I can do, it's going to make all this recruiting much easier. If I can get good rep. Because they'll have deeper pockets here. Okay, we got 160 weenies. Let's try and find something. Either quest or like a small enemy group to fight. I don't know. Prisoners are slowing us down a little bit. If I could have fought one of those deserter groups, that would have been hilarious. Oh, we might have our chance. They might wipe the floor with us, but it'll be funny at least. This is one way to get XP. It might result in the brutal death of a lot of your soldiers. But we do outnumber them 4-1. Which may or may not be worth anything. You can use family members as governors. They don't have to be companions. Yeah, but it takes so long for your family members to grow up. And I don't even know how you access them from the list of possible governors.
Soldiers!
Is this really 144 people? Does that look like 145 people to you guys? How dead are they? Look at these guys. Well, I don't even think most of them have shields. Oh. We have 14 archers. Jesus. They have horse cav? Oh no.
Soldiers! Make a shield wall!
If you have a shield, push to the front, okay? Is it better to shield wall, or is it...
Archers!
I think it's better to go
Loose
loose.
formation! Footmen! Stand apart!
That way they don't get hit as often. Loose is a good anti-arrow situation here.
Archers! Forward! Move!
Oh god. I need the help. Good luck, boys. Easy. Get him! Also, volume's too loud. Get him! Stab him! I only got 14 arrows left. I don't really have that many bolts. I need more bolts.
Archer, hold fire!
Archers, I don't know how many arrows you got, but hold fire. They only got 3 horse archers left.
Arrows! Fire at will! Infantry! Line formation! Archers! Move!
Archers, move!
Infantry! Close in!
I'm helping. Oh, shit. Engage! They only have 5 archers. You'll be fine. Oh my god, they're crack shots. That's way too high.
Infantry charge!
Some of them are going for the horsies and some of them are... What are you guys doing? Go forward!
Footmen!
How do you tell them to attack in a direction instead of chasing the horses down?
Infantry!
Go that way!
Move!
They just really want to scythe that one horseman. You just gotta be brave. Some of you will die.
Charge!
The angry mob of peasants closing in. Oh, it's so funny, like the angry mob. Only 16 dead, considering that those mostly Imperial recruits is not bad. For all the XP that they just got. And then some prisoners to add to the list. I mean, look at that, 16 level ups here, 10 level ups there. That was worth. That was worth. The angry peasant mob just rolling in. Suddenly we have 25 archers, which will make us a lot more formidable just in these little random ground engagements. And a lot more tribesmen with their tiny little shields. It's so hard to get the Aserai light archers in. It takes forever. Level 3. They dropped some crazy armor though. Level 5 armor? Tier 4 shield? It's a little heavy, but... it is pretty heavy. 15 leg armor, 8 arm armor. Do I care about the weight? Or would I rather have the torso armor? I don't know. 9 extra leg armor or 7 extra body armor? I think the weight of the leather strips is actually better. And then give one of the melee, like Radon, the fancy one, because he's like actually on the front line. And then Themestios gets 11 leg armor, trading only 3 other armor. Shoulder upgrade for my man. $30 is way better than 15 armor, and it's lighter. Definitely willing to make that trade. Vambrace upgrade. Cape upgrade. Daju the Outcast, you're looking pretty good, my man. You're looking pretty good. You just got like everything upgraded except for the helmet. Some of these are slighter upgrades than others. But everybody starts somewhere. Do you guys need any different weapons? 89 cut damage. 111 reach. So you lose a little reach, but like the damage up is worth. Oh yeah. Way better. Get rid of this axe. Do not care about the axe at all. 74 cut, 75 cut. It's pretty similar. But you'll have way better use out of the sword, I think. 47 cut? How long have you been using that as your backup? It's kind of a long sword for you, to be honest, but... that looks awesome. Dangerous to just carry around at your hip, though. All right, I'm gonna drop the rest of this armor for XP. And then hook this dude up with a better shield. Oh yeah, the Eastern calf shields I think are just preferable. even if they're a little smaller. Kite shield just seems small. But it's all good. All right, good fight. No mood for mercy. It was a hard-fought battle. Your men's faces are grim as they collect the wounded. Increased reputation for being munificent. I don't even know what munificent means. And I'm a native English speaker. Tell your men they can avenge their comrades as you see fit, become cruel. Remind your men that war is war. The Aserai Berea knew the risk, and prisoners bring ransoms. Okay, that was some good XP. Where was I going before that? I'm genuinely not sure I remember. I got distracted. I guess we were going back to the boats to do some trading across the seas. Because our inventory is quite full. I don't know if we can clear this hideout with these trash troops that I got, but I think the game doesn't care. I don't know what it cares about. So it's free real estate. And then we have fewer looters interrupting the peasants around here. Characterized by great liberty or generosity. Well, there you go. Today we learned. Munificent. Liberality. Okay, Vostrum. Take all my garbage. Of which I have a considerable amount. Honestly, you're offering pretty good prices. On a number of these items. I needed the clay, but I already forgot to turn it in, so I'm just gonna sell it. Okay, hardwood gone. 30 grand. We're back to over 100K. Very nice. Let's call the fleet. And then set sail and go trade down here. Try to get rid of our stuff and get our money back. And then while we travel, maybe we can convert some more prisoners. Actually, what I should have done is get rid of a couple of these. We don't need this many prisoners. Some of these guys we have no interest in converting. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down. Just a heads up. Okay, like this Khuzait group, looters. Khuzait footmen, horse boys, militia guy. We're gonna recruit them. And then keep the rest. That's gonna make it way easier to travel. But yeah, turn your volume down, ad watchers. Trying to set up my little empire here. Get my castle built up. Get our money number back up, because we just had to buy like 2 separate workshops. The opposite of Maleficent? Perhaps. Oh. But yeah, I want to help in the wars, but like, we do a lot of boat stuff. So the only way to help in the war is to get into the water, which we could do. We would just have to go around up to like Argeron, call the boats there, then sail into this, and then intercept people via boat there. The trick is that we're really far away from our castle. If we do that, and I need to sort the garrison to get our ship boys back. So maybe we do that. So perhaps we go kind of like sell, and then kind of rebound back to the castle, exchange the garrison troops, and then go to fight. Just try to clean our inventory out. It's mostly the beer, the linen, and we just got some fat stacks of food. Party morale being up high is good because it's raising leadership faster. And that leadership is increasing our total garrison size and the starting morale of parties under our command, which will help them not retreat as fast, which is great, and give us some more good perks. Like plus 200 XP on recruitment, just instantly pump them up. Or 30% faster non-bandit prisoner recruitment. Tier 3 plus troops no longer retreat due to low morale. Tempting. Plus 5 party size for each town you control. I don't really control any towns. Plus 5% XP from battles shared with the troops in your party. No morale penalty for recruiting prisoners of your faction. Plus 5 security per day in a town. Those are kind of whatever. Bandits can be converted into regular troops is the one that I'm trying to get, but it's taking a while. What's up, Sax? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just yapping while the ad's running. Man, I think I'm finally gonna finish Hades 2 this weekend. I'm pretty close. I've been saying that for a while, but I'm pretty close. Finished Final Fantasy X last weekend. Finish Hades 2 this weekend. Probably. Welcome back from the ad gamers. Nighttime gamers. Not helping my wartime friends out at all. Big defend spam. Holy defend spam down there in the bottom left. Sell a little beer. A little wool. A little clay. A little velvet. Just a little bit of everything. Get rid of these hogs. I don't know what they're doing here. Buy the date fruits. Oh, that's 135 date fruits. Okay, but that means we don't have to go get them anywhere else for morale. Food variety. Very good. Okay. And then not a great reason to go down there, to be honest. I'm trying to check these out and see if they're worth coming down to sell. Because we have a bunch of supplies and goods, and I don't really have anywhere to sell them for big profit. We just bought a 5th boat, so we're getting a small fleet size penalty. Minus 0.24, but it lets us take much larger cargo without even higher penalties, because like 11,000 cargo space or something. I'm in the runnings for receiving new castles, but they're not going to give it to me. No one's voting for me. That's fine. I'm not voting for them. So it's all good. We have 5 boats, but we're only allowed to fight with 3 at a time, which feels so weird. I think that that's such an inelegant thing to be like, you can't fight with your boats unless you have high enough perk points. It's like, okay. Well, then don't let me buy them. You can buy them, you just sail with a penalty. Okay, well then let me fight with a penalty. Right? I'd rather have that. I'm only allowed to fight with 3 boats. Because reasons. Also, what if you want to do swarm tactics? I wonder if there is a game that is sandbox in nature that deals with ships and fleet compositions that has an elegant design structure toward limiting what you are allowed to bring into a fight. Made by a single developer. It sure as hell is not X4. Wrong. Guess again. The answer is Star Sector, yes. Since apparently that wasn't obvious enough. Man, there's like I can't really sell anything here. No, the Velvet's a good price. Linen's okay. And the wool. It's not a lot though. 13K? Yeah, I don't know if it's worth taking like a special trip to come over here, but that's why you gotta explore. How are the businesses doing? Each one has inputs. The weakest one's the Velvet Weavery and like Karen, which is actually a bit surprising because Velvet's so valuable. Maybe I'll put 50% in my stockpile then instead of 25. The brewery at Vostrom's going crazy, and so is the new woodwork shop at Danustica. Danustica's a hotspot. Wait, is that a Kazate? Armed caravan? They are fast, bro. I'm not gonna be able to catch them. 4.4 speed. Pew. I could block them, but I'm not gonna catch them. I gotta sell the oil. The number is too great to pass up. This is a great place to sell butter and meat and cheese, but I need to eat that. It's mine for food. They got fish. Pretty much it. I guess I can buy more olives. Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, it's not really much reason to come down here. Not great for business. So it also makes the boats kind of funky. When it's like, well, I don't really need the boats to trade because the best trade route's on land. It'd be awesome if there was a reason to use the boats for trade, but I really haven't found a path. Maybe the Nords have more uses there. But the Empire and Azerai kind of don't. There's not much trading in the Azerai territory. At all. Not much at all. They want to buy food. But I don't really count that. Just gonna buy some wine. Yeah, it's kind of stinky. All right, wasn't worth 0 out of 10. Would not take this trip again. They made most trade goods useless except for tusks. It's really strange how everyone has velvet in stock, even in the far north. Yeah, it seems like they sort of magic in certain resources. However, I will say trading is still great if you, like, in my campaign, I don't know about everyone else's, but in my campaign, buying from Odok is like the mecca of cheap, affordable goods to go make your fortunes off of. And then there's also a great place to buy silk in Amaleta in my campaign. Thousands of silk, and you can make a fortune off of it. So there's still some good trade routes. It's just muddied significantly. In terms of being able to, like, it should be a little more granular with the trade routes than it is, I guess would be the right way to say it. Here's some flax. Top you guys off. All right, let's circle back to our castle. Change the garrison and try to help with the war. Did they patch it so these guys are actually getting XP while we're on the water? I don't know. Some prisoners. Go see how the castle's doing. Never a bad time to play Star Sector. That's true. It's a great game. I've just played it a little too much, so I feel like I'm always doing things the same way. Not unlike Bannerlord, so you gotta give it a nice cooldown period in between. We'll sell some linen. God, I want to sell cheese for 81, but I need to eat the cheese. I'll sell a little bit. This is too good of a price. Ditto butter. All right, what do I make here? Grain into beer. All right, we'll come check on that again later. Because, yeah, for me, Star Sector was always fight a few pirates, get a couple ships, try to trade honestly, immediately give up, go on the black market, and trade narcotics and organs and anything else that you can find, and go for low sensor build. And it's the only way to make money. The sandbox games do have that in common, where trading is the only way to make money. Oh, the linen price here is actually juiced. So is the velvet price. Danuska's a good place to just buy and sell stuff. It's a nice base of operations, a nice HQ. Okay, so I get 30 grand. We're back up to almost 200K. And most of what we have is food, but not all. I might just leave the boats in port here. I knew you were gonna pop up because you always freeze right before you pop up. Intriguing rumors. A man dressed as a nobleman's servant approaches you. I hear that you and Honoratus aren't on the best terms. What do you expect from a man who can't manage his own family? I was recently employed at his household and know that his wife was unusually close to her groom. I can spread the word. What does wife being unusually close to her groom mean? Like, they're related? Increased reputation for being calculating. I gain 10 influence. Honoratus loses 10. Won't that piss off Honoratus? and then I can't recruit as many people. Crack a few jokes at his expense, but do nothing. All right, we gained 5 morale. Imagine loving your groom. What do the personality traits do? They apparently make it more or less likely that you can woo other people. I don't even remember the person. Remember there was like a noble that we like, our character flirted with? I don't even remember who that was, bro. We were supposed to go back and talk to her again. I don't even remember. I don't really care about that side of the game. We're still making the Mason for 5 more days. It's almost done building. I'm gonna pump another 10K into the reserve. Militia's getting much stronger. And then we're building finishing the granary, then the farm, then the Constellan's office. Actually, it might restart the granary because game dumb. I don't know. Let's fix the garrison situation now. Gonna recruit these people, take the morale hit. It's free troops. Okay. Then I'm just gonna throw everybody over. And we're gonna reorganize this. So, the people that I want are the Corsairs, the Knots, we don't even want the Mameluke soldiers. We have too many people in the garrison, I know. The Bereas, the Azurai veteran sailors, the Azurai archers, Coast Guard, shipmates. And the Azurai light archers. We got 51 recruits still. So I guess the 51 Imperial recruits. Or we could just do half and half. Let's go like 25. I need to organize this page. It's so messed up. I can't stop reading Imperial Palpatine Guard. It's tripping me up. Oh my god, why is there not just an auto-organize button for all this? Alright, where are the Imperial recruits? Here we go. Boom. And then, boom. Imperial Legionary, go up here. Okay. I think we want the veteran. No, we don't care about the Azurai Militia Veteran Archer. Sword Sister, you're down here too. War Champion, you're up here. Okay, boom. We got the horses at the bottom. We got the mercenaries in the bottom middle. We got the Azurai right there. We got the Imperial Infantry, and we got the Imperial Archers. So archery-wise, we got 102 archers. So as far as defending this tower goes, I feel a lot better about it now. You know what I mean? Like, that's not bad. And let's give ourselves... Actually, I can just get some more recruits out there. We can just leave these dudes 25 and 25. Because look at our castle and how good it is for archers. Behold. Look how much room there is for sniping. I don't know why the textures are flickering. Just shooting them. Just 100 archers just scattered around. Pew, 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 pew. I feel a lot more confident in that. And we're just gonna leave him in there. Okay. So now that we got our main fighting force back, I need to organize them as well. Knots at the top, then Coast Guard, then shipmates, Barrias, veteran sailors. Wait, Azurai Archer won't... Yeah, they will work. Light Archer beneath that. Tribesman beneath that. Azurai Recruit beneath... Actually, we'll just leave them at the bottom. Okay, so then now we're back to kind of not really having any archers. We have 16 archers. We've left them all in the garrison, which I think kind of makes sense. Do you guys see all these dudes over here stuck? Do you think they'll surrender or do you think they'll fight if they group up? He chose fight. I'm surprised they didn't surrender.
Move forward! Move!
It ain't much,
Forward! Infantry, give them hell!
but it's free XP. So that I will do. Oh, they are way back there. Are they running? There they are. What are you guys doing, man? Headshot. Where you going? Where you think you're going, man? None of this. Throwing rocks at me? Don't laugh. This is a war crime. Was it worth it? Sure, a few people upgraded. So why not? Start training shipmates again. And Coast Guard. And we got 36 Imperial knots. So I mean, something's going on there. Little donation for the crew XP. All right, let's go hop on a ship and do some ship combat. Apparently this war is not just gonna randomly stop, so we're gonna take the most ridiculous route up to where we need to go. Recruiting some dudes on the way. May as well pit stop at Donestica and see if anybody's there. If they didn't recruit everyone. Oh, they did recruit everyone. Door fort after door fort banger. Just... Did we not just listen to this? Or is it just the same song? It's on shuffle. Did it just play twice? Different one? Oh, never mind. Sounds similar. Imperial art. Wait, did I just train Imperial archers? Or did I recruit them? I guess we trained them. All right, a little chaotic organization. Oh yeah. Bunch of recruits up here. Ready to go. All right, I'm going to help the troops. I'm on my way to support the war effort. Kinda. Try to get involved. Oh, 77 deserters? I think we might actually lose. 31 horse archers. That's a little terrifying. That's actually a scary force. We only have 20 ranged. 129 infantry, 1 cav. Versus 31 horse archers. I guess quick save and go for it. Grab some more meat before the fight. If you give up now, we'll spare you. Okay, we might actually lose, even though we outnumber them 2-1. This is the biggest group of deserters I've seen. We have a river between us? That's kind of sick. We have a bunch of dudes who are only good at fighting on land. I mean, on boat.
Hold arrows!
Alright, we about to use this.
Archers! Move! Move! Go! Footmen! Move! Forward! Everyone, cavalry!
Cavalry, follow me!
Follow me! Archer, fire at will!
Oh my god, chat. Look at them.
Arrows! Move! Fire!
Throw your javelins!
Infantry! Forward!
Oh shit. Get him! You can turn around and throw! How? My shield is getting shot from crazy directions.
Archers! Forward!
I'm just trying to rotate people around. Rotate the archers back behind the infantry. We have a bunch of throwing javelins, and I see them nailing some of the horsies.
Soldiers! Move! Archers! Move! Yeah!
Look at the throwing. Insane, dude. All right, archers got a pretty good angle here. And they're like in the water.
Infantry! Forward! Whoa!
I'm stuck. Horsey.
Archers! Forward!
Holy moly. I'm just over here commanding my troops, man.
Infantry!
Infantry, engage!
Onward!
Getting some shots on the dudes stuck in the water. Boom. Look at the accuracy of the bow that we got is pretty great.
Infantry! Charge!
Ooh, that snipe. Shit, that was not ideal. Who is, oh, that's my friend. He's my friend. Don't kill him. He's defending me. Are we just chasing the horse boys now? How do you guys still have arrows? Can you get off me? He's crowding me.
Move!
Ooh, the moving target? That's satisfying. We only lost 16. The river is a cracked map. If you don't have ranged. 10 recruits dead, 1 infantry, 1 archer, 2 veteran sailors, 2 Azerai recruits. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Don't mind if I take some of these. Fine leather lamellar shoulder guards. What? Looks like an upgrade for you, Radon. though not a lot beyond that. I guess 12 armor is better than 2 body armor? Perhaps. These are all kind of side grades. Nothing major going on here. Yeah, they're all side grades. Okay. I could give these away for XP. 1600 XP for the troops. The heavy saber is a one-hander. Could be good for somebody. It's not that heavy. Yeah, I think it's just straight up better, faster, better cut, a little bit. Okay. Good fight. And then upgrade-wise, we got a number of dudes. The Corsair's going to a Corsair Warrior. 3 Imperial recruits. 2 Azerai recruits leveled up. The Imperial Archer leveled up. 3 of the Azerai Archers leveled up. We want the Veteran Sailors. And the Barias, who are better at the water. 3 shipmates, 2 coast guards, and then a Berea, a tribesman, a light archer. I don't care about the looters. You guys can just go. All right, that was pretty good. Nice fight. A moderately weighty saber. Yeah, that was a fun one. I got an athletic skill. I haven't got any crossbow skills in a while. 30% damage bonus from speed while on foot, or minus 40% charge damage taken, and minus 40% charge damage taken by troops in your formation. That one. That one for sure. All right, heal up. I guess we don't necessarily need to replenish the dead because we got captives that are going to be replenishing for us. Are we? Is Morania Castle being sieged right now? Like right next to us? Uh-oh. We might need to go over there and help. Brigaea's right here. I don't know what you guys are doing. Their castle's under siege. Ooh, great linen price. Our castle's under siege. Anyway, I need to make some sales. This is more important. I'll be there when I get there, okay? If I get there. To be determined. I make no promises. Buy a little wool. Buy some meat. Buy some grapes. Buy some olives. All right. Well, let's go. I was gonna go, like, do I just trust? My guys can't really help during a siege. Every time I try and help during a siege, guess what happens? I get wiped. They put me in charge of the infantry, put me in the vanguard, and then my entire squad gets wiped. So I'm gonna go be helpful where I can be helpful in the water. So let's go be helpful in the water. So we figured out a trick for how to get your boats to a different location. You can call your fleet anywhere. That's not the trick. The trick is that you can call your fleet to the other side of the world. And it's faster than sailing there yourself for some reason. Just don't think too hard about it. Maybe. Sell some stuff while we're up here, maybe? Dude, the cheese. We're gonna have to find somewhere else to buy cheese. The price is so good. I haven't been able to go trade with Odoc is the issue. Because Odoc is cracked. But now we're at war with Kuzate. Which makes all this a little harder. But yeah, we're back up to almost 200 grand, which is great. Water wormhole tech. So like if you want to fight in a different sea, that's how you do it instead of sail there. Because there needs to be like a... I would love if there was some kind of canal or some kind of... Not necessarily a canal, but like a pass that you could only travel through if your faction has control over the strait. You know what I mean? Like a strait that blocks movement by anyone except for the faction that controls that castle. Or that city port or something. That'd be pretty sick, right? 26 looters. Do you think they'll surrender? Justice demands you pay for your crimes.
Foot attack!
Justice demands you pay for... You looted something? That's illegal. Therefore, you must die. That is the only recourse that I have. Wait, why are there archers? Why do Azurai archers count as infantry, pray tell? They go in the infantry group? Can I put them in the archery group instead? So they just kind of stop back here and start shooting, which is weird. The javelins are stealing all the kills from the peasants. It's a massacre. I got one in first person. Swung over his head. Not a good shot. I'll do it myself. 5 level ups is 5 level ups, I say. We almost have 40 knots. A few more shipmates. A Baria. And another light archer? More than that, right? Yeah, because we got 3 more of those dudes. 3 more infantry dudes. Tribesman recruit. Imperial recruit. Thanks for the junk. Honor the slain foe. Your Azurai troops ask if they can take charge of the burial of the Azurai in the enemy's ranks. There were looters in Imperial territory. I don't think the Azurai were there. I decrease morale by 10 if I grant their request. How does granting the request of your own troops lower their morale? Okay, refuse knowing that separate rituals will breed suspicion among different cultures in your ranks. Close-fisted, decrease morale by 5. I'm gonna stop being generous then, probably. Whatever. How strange. Do they still have all the good stuff from before? They don't have 1,000 silk, but they still have 400 silk, which is pretty good. So I'm gonna buy all that. I'll grab it all. We got 200 fish. Their wool is pretty cheap. The cheese is cheap. The butter is cheap. The flax is cheap. The meat is cheap. Some hides, some leather, some oil. Lots of cheap stuff here. Pay 10 grand worth. Okay. Now we take the convoy up to Argaron and summon the fleet there. Then we hop on our boats and start wreaking havoc by sea. By the time we get up here, they're going to declare war on the Azurai Watch, and then we're going to have to go back to defend our castle. That's how it'll go. We're going behind enemy lines. Or they'll declare war on the north and we'll be stuck here. Tribesmen up. Welcome Azurai archers and the sailors. Okay, tavern. Ransom the Khuzait prisoners. You're free to go. There we go. Looks good. Now, port. Call the fleet. The fleet will be there in simply 6 hours, so I will wait. And they're going around the world. And they're here. So we set sail, and then we travel with the fleet up into Khuzait waters. This is going to be interesting. The Forest people in the Southern Empire have signed a contract. What happens when a mercenary company signs with you? Do you simply like what benefit do we get? Is there just more random dudes fighting? What if I just fight these sea raiders? Don't get involved. I have to wait to see who wins. Should I fight these sea raiders? I think we need to fight war targets. Let's go fight war targets. We can also just get out of our boat and start like sieging or raiding these villages, which is kind of funny. That's possible. Is this Oblivion or Skyrim music? I don't know. Not sure. It's on a playlist. You just get new lords running around. It'd be cool if you had new people to hire for a little bit, like that you could put in your own group. This is a Khuzait trader. Hand over your goods or die. We could pay you 2 grand. I want everything you got. We're getting bad relation with all the Khuzait notables, but whatever. 2,000, you insult me. I'm ready to boat battle. We've been training for this. Sunset boat battle in the bay. Wow, this is actually an interesting map. Very narrow, huh? I don't know if that's good for us or bad for us. So we got our 2 galleys, more combat oriented. We'll have Daju guarding that. So we got 10 archers. They got 3 archers and they got 7 archers. I do give preference to troops at lower tiers on my ship so that they can hopefully rank up. Now we only have 3 archers. The game these buttons don't work the way you think they do. We had a whole rant about that last stream. If I click archer focus, then I get 8 archers. Which doesn't seem like that much. They get 6 and 6. I guess that's fine. Let's go 3 over here. 2 over there. 1 over there. So we're gonna have, see the 11 or the 12 right there? We're just gonna row. I'm not gonna use the sails. That 40 scares me. We have 32, 32, and 40-ish on our ship, which is kinda filled with shitties to try and level up. I need you guys to turn a little bit more. Are they just going straight? Okay, I want you guys to keep going. And make the AI choose. Sometimes you don't get a selector. Okay, now engage in 3, skirmish, and then while they're distracted, we do this. Sail down. Pick up some speed. Decent speed. Oh yeah. Okay, now have the other ship come in and engage. We're gonna attempt to board. Oh, we are gonna get wrecked over here. Shit, our second ship is flanked. Oh no. I'm gonna try and help. I see green. Charge over there, kill him! Am I missing? Am I missing these shots? Oh, I just friendly fired the Mestios! Is he dead? Is he dead, bro? Oh shit, I thought that was a bad guy. Okay, so the only thing that saved us is I got the other ship in, and I think they boarded on the top right, and we're able to come across and help. I don't know. Either that or we just went God tier. 15 dead, 3 recruits, 2 knots, that sucks. 1 infantryman, 1 archer, 4 tribesmen, 3 recruits, and a Berea. So 2 of our really good units died, but 15 upgrades from XP. Legendary sabers. To be honest, the $2 grand that they were offering me is probably a better deal. Nah, we got better. But I'm thinking about all the losses. Is our boat full? Oh my god, the boat's full. Of what? We got too many horses. We can take their ship, add it to our fleet, and then sell it. Intercepted our first enemy trading convoy, so we're depriving them of trading as well. But look at all these upgrades. We only lost 1 knot, and we're getting 5 new knots. That's our elite naval unit. This is our elite naval. I mean, they're maybe not elite compared to Nords. 3 shipmates. Upgrading the Coast Guard, the Azurai veteran sailors, 3 of them going to Barias. Working on things. We're working on things. Not bad. Not bad. So I'm possibly just going to turn around back to Argon real quick to offload some stuff from the boat. The problem is we're too greedy. I've got too much silk. We won! Ow, my back. I just felt like a bolt jab in there between my ribs through my back. What the hell was that? I guess I'm going on the injured list now. So repair ships. I'm gonna get rid of their ship. Sell that. Was there anything else to trade? Like maybe just ditch some horses. We have too many horses. But we also have too much stuff. Okay, I can give all that away. But then out of all this, those might be good later. Yeah, I'm just gonna part with some more gear. Goodbye. Whale oil, don't care. Velvet, don't care. Yeah, I may have just like overdone it and bought way too much stuff. Hogs. I don't know where we got these. Sheep. Some clay. We have 400 raw silk and like 300 grain. I can definitely part with some grain. Ditto with the flax. All flax gone. All right, that cuts down a little bit. That cuts down a little bit. That's under the boat limit, at least. But if I go over there and fight, we're gonna hold way too much stuff because I'm just hoarding other resources. But we're back to 200k, so I guess that's good. I wish you could take out a bank. You know how in Star Sector, it's always Star Sector, when you go to another planet or station, you can buy storage space. I wish you could just buy storage space. And then have a little bank set up for items. That way for these types of situations, I could just put all my silk in there and come by and pick it up later. This looks cool with all the little, like, houses and stuff in here with the docks. Here's some oil and some leather. Insanely profitable beer. Good enough. Oh my god, raw silk for 48. I'm gonna let the selling begin. That'll cut down on what we're holding even more. 13 grand. May as well go here and lighten the load by selling some silk, right? Hit these little coastal towns and then go back to raiding their trade convoys, but with more space so we don't have to go back after every single fight. Can you stash stuff you don't want to carry in a town where you have a warehouse? Yeah, well, you'd only have a warehouse if you have a business purchase there. But you might be able to stash certain things. I don't know what the limit on what thing. I know you can't stash animals, for example. So I don't know what the full limits are. insane silk value. We just bought the silk for 9 and we're selling it for over $100 for the first batches. We don't need to be carrying around this much fish either. Or this much wool. Valandi have a cargo ship. I already have 2 cargo ships. So we have enough. We already have too many ships, so it's slowing me down from being over the ship capacity right now. So I'm just kind of making do with what I got and selling what I have. And making pretty good profit, actually. Just to clear out some space. Oh, I leveled up. I have an attribute point. What did I need? I think I needed the attribute in leadership before, but now we can get veterans respect. That was the main thing, to convert bandits. Now I can go back to boat stuff. Minus 50% to deck movement penalty for crew as a captain. We should get shipmaster so we can get that. Prisoners, fish. The ones beyond this are kind of meh. Faster campaign map speed against the wind is pretty good. Yeah, there are some good ones there. I'll put it in shipmaster for now. But the mariner ones are pretty cracked. Yeah. I kind of need all of them. $72 Sea Raiders. Holy. Okay, I need to do something with these. Might give XP to the crew. Here is some... I want to sell the butter and the cheese, but I'm going to eat it. A little bit of silk. Bunch of wool. And some grain. Okay, cool. They don't really have anything to buy here, but they're good to sell to. So there we go. That should like cut down on the discrepancy of cargo. Now let me give them all this armor for experience. Doesn't really amount to much. I guess it's just spread out amongst them. I need to ransom a couple prisoners too. Okay, now back to work. Oh no, ad starting soon? No! I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done. I was gonna snooze the ad, but I got distracted. Not cool, man. Not cool, Twitch. Where am I? Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of done for the night. It's been 8.5 hours. It's almost midnight. I'm just gonna put myself back over here. Damn, I went to snooze the ad. And now I can't. We'll find somebody to raid though here in a second. But I'm probably wrapping up now. Sorry for not catching the ad faster. Anyway, good time today. Got some routine in. Got some Mountain Blade progress in. We'll probably come back to this campaign. I am going to take a little time off tomorrow, maybe the next day. Maybe come back on Monday. We had like 5 good streams this week. Good amount of time spent in Bannerlord. I'd like to play some more Anno. And we got some variety in with routine as well. So we got to do all of those things. Look at all this. Maybe I just like save right there and let future me. Dringus War Fleet. Target rich environment. Depending on how you want to go about this. Target rich environment for sure. All right, that's a problem. These are all problems for future me. GG's. Nice to finish a game today. Hope you guys had fun, had a nice Friday, and are excited for the weekend. Have a fantastic weekend, each and every one of you. Campaign feels like it's going well. Got a few battles in, not as many as I wanted, but we had to do a bunch of setup because I needed to leave a garrison. We have over 100 archers in the garrison now, which makes me feel a little better when we're on the other side of the world. Couldn't just abandon it with nobody in it. And there still feels like there's a lot more to do there. TBD, we will get to it. But thanks all for chilling. Thanks for watching, sticking around to the end. All right, gamers. I am going to send you all off on an end of stream raid. We don't get to raid Avic too often, so why don't we go say hi? He's already been streaming for 11 hours. I don't know how much more he's going, but he's playing Dispatch. So I guess just beware of Dispatch spoilers. Doesn't really affect me because I don't plan on playing it, but I want to go check it out. Go say hi. Go give a nice strong E-sub. I got a sub to share. You can give a nice E-raid message, okay? Maybe go see what Dispatch hype is about, because I know a bunch of people in chat have really enjoyed playing that one. So let's go say what up. I'll catch you guys in a couple days. All right? Have a great weekend. Thanks for chilling. And getting closer to Christmas is crazy. Less than 3 weeks away. Woo. Maybe I'll get the rest of my Christmas decorations up. I'm going to go get some food, though. And catch you probably for some Anno and some Mountain Blade next week. That's what I imagine we'll be seeing. And then unknown new games. Who knows? Maybe something will come out that surprises us. All right. I don't know if we're interrupting anything, but too bad. We're going in. Raiders? Out. Good night.